Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a Sunday Brood War stream. Happiest of Sundays, everybody. Hope it's a good one. We are on the weekend. Weekends are great. What is up? Like this. Ba-bam. What is up? Question about how subscribers get their replays casted. Send them to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject of Brood War. And on Sunday, we will cast them. What is up, Nim O Noom? Ah, yes, I am wretched, but I am strong. I am the future. I am the Zerg. And then nukes happen. I mean, that seems like an anti-Zerg thing, but looks cool anyway. We've got bigwan here, butt dancing. Who else do we have on the purple dimension here today? That looks like it's about it.
Vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
See, there you go. That's what we're talking about. Red dimension today. We've got J. Just finished watching a video on microtonal Klingon music. Like, getting deep into Star Trek lore is an interesting way to spend your Sunday. That's certainly the case. What's up, Philandy? We've got ourselves Jeb Conspiracy here. You think Jeb's going to run for president in 2028? We got Vincent and Richard in the chat as well. So we got replays that were sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject of Brood War. Bunch of them in the email this morning when I checked it. Let's take a look. We got a viewer submitted folder down here. It starts with a V. I know how to do alphabetical order. And 2025, and then June and the 15th today. So look at this. We got fastest maps. We've got Nibbler here. We've got, it looks like Max Power playing against some Protoss. Got a few Aejong replays. Ooh, Aejong versus herbmon. Sounds like a fun idea. Aejong is our new Idra. He is crazy, crazy, crazy bad manner. And like a lot of the times for no reason either, which is a lot of fun. We've got another fastest map. We got a free-for-all. Looks like featuring Rod, Max Power, Baby T-Rex, and a CPU from last week that they did after a stream. Another Max Power replay, another Max Power replay. Got Realultra in here doing a fastest map as well. So this should be a lot of fun. A lot of stuff here today. Ooh, bigwan's got a siege tank sieging up. Love Snow, the siege tank animation gif or animated emoji. That's very cool. That is super cool. I'm wearing my Attack on Titan Scouts t-shirt today. I finished watching Attack on Titan with my daughter last week. She was just blown away by the animation. Mostly, I think, Mappa, the animators of that show, just incredible work went into that thing. Sometimes it was like 2 years between seasons, and I think a lot of that was just because the animation is just crazy. So, yeah, good stuff. Crazy, crazy story. I mean, it starts off pretty simple. It's like, hey, these people live in a town, and monsters attack them. Giant monsters that look like people, and they eat them, and they're trying to figure out how to defend themselves against these monsters, but it's hard. And then from there, it just expands and crazy stuff happens, and there's all these great characters, and the character development's all very good. Anywho, Attack on Titan, pretty good stuff, it turns out. So, what else do we have in the house? Oh, I was going to do a thing real quick, wasn't I? Yeah, let me do a thing real quick. Noah! Oh, it is Father's Day today. Huh. Totally forgot about that part. Well, what is up, Noah? Thanks for the 3-month Prime sub.
Happy Father's Day.
That's the one. Thank you, Brian. Thanks for the Happy Father's Day. You're so nice. So nice. Let's see. This thing, I think? Hey, Craig. Yeah, thank you. Not only Father's Day today, says unknown. Ooh, but it is also... Reading chat. Is it also... the day after Flag Day in America? Oh, it is for real. What? Well, yeah. Okay, unknown. Yeah, Father's Day today. I went to pick up my groceries yesterday, and they were handing out IBC root beer to people picking up groceries for Father's Day. And I was like, cool, I like IBC root beer. That's delicious. Dream son of a... Stream, don't die on me. Come on, man. Come on, Stream. Son of a biscuit. Stream. Stream's dying. And oh, Stream. Really, Stream. Really, 9 a.m. Might get there. Oh! 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 No. Oh. Oh? Is it working? Also, happy birthday, unknown. It is bouncing around like crazy. 37. 100. Zero. Are you guys how is this working for you guys? It should not be working. It should be very, very dead. Yeah, now it's buffering. Stream's lagging, says unknown. I'm not having issues. Freaking Streamlabs multi-stream server's having issues. That's who's having issues. Wow, it is bouncing around all over the darn place. Did it solidify? Oh, did we solidify? Okay, we're sitting here at about 6,000 kilobits a second. Dude, that was crazy. Yeah, Craig says we're back. YouTube's kind of complaining, but it doesn't say the stream is dead. Sending. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're alive. We have survived. I think. Bigwan says we're good on Twitch. Joe says hiccups on YouTube, but got something on Twitch, but what's a 2K error on Twitch? How's YouTube? We okay on YouTube? We okay on YouTube? Okay, unknown says we're okay. Okay, got it. Posting a little short super fast so that people know that we're live. That's honestly like the best way to let people know that we're live is posting a short right before the stream. More people get push notified of shorts than the fact that I'm live, which is interesting. Gotta play the game, folks. Okay, short published. What's up, Marsara guy? All right. We're alive. We're alive. We're not dead. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Man, that was very close to like a super crash. That was like as close as we've gotten to crashing without crashing in a long time. Okay. So one more thing before we get into this thing. Just special super thanks to people who supported on the Twitch side and the YouTube side last week. As always, the support is great. We add everything into these bars, right? So if you send me something on PayPal at paypal@gmail.com and you're a YouTube viewer, bam, support goes to the YouTube progress bar. If you do something on Venmo at Falcon Paladin and you're a Twitch viewer, bam, it goes to the Twitch viewer bar. And then things like bits that are native to Twitch and super chats that are native to YouTube show up on those progress bars as well. So thanks to Ultra for gifting about another 500 gift subs over the last week. He's an absolute monster of support. He's like the legendary guy of the channel, the VIP of incredibleness. Thanks for the purple bar being at 100 and what did we end up at here? 117% of the goal. So appreciate it. And then YouTube, very excellent work there too. 200 and let's see, 40%, 40.69%. Nice on the support last week. So we're going to restart that today. I know no one can compete with him, Psycho Nuts. He's just Ultra's on another stratosphere. He's incredible. What's up, Monster? What's up, BioCarry? Happy Father's Day. Yeah, happy Father's Day to you too, BioCarry. Yeah, my kids are all sleeping because it's the summer times and it's the weekend, and that means you extra sleep in. Definitely. Let me... Incredible stuff. Yeah, it was some good stuff. All right. I mean, look, the bars aren't exact because I'm just kind of taking, somebody became a Twitch sub. It's $5, but then Twitch takes 30% of that. So it's not, it's not exactly a 1-to-1 ratio here for money here, but I don't want to do the conversion every time. So we simplify the thing. So let's restart the goals real quick. YouTube. Numlock is on. We're going to end this thing on the... What is a week from today? 22nd? That's cool. Alright, so YouTube bar looking fresh and clean and ready to go. And there we go. New goals for the week. It's all very, very nice. Wait, what is this one? Come on. That's the one. All right, here we... Wait, what is this one? All right, here we go. Aejong pushing in left side, right side. Storms, yes. Dragoons, yes. Oh, that's what that is. Aejong from a game from Saturday. Yeah, J-Dot says it'll target new viewers who haven't seen your content yet rather than existing viewers. Yeah, and I mean, I also hope that it does target existing viewers as well. Yeah, man. X has been weird recently. Twitter's been like, okay, we posted your video, and then I'll like come to see how it's doing the next day, and it's like, what? There's no video. You didn't post anything. Come on, Twitch. I mean, Twitter. You're better than this. But maybe they're not. Maybe they're not better than this. Okay. I thought I was lagging, but I was just you watching the video. Yeah. Sorry about that. That was me watching a little clip that I posted. All right. Let's do 1v1s before we get into the fastest map. That's how we like to do this. So let's start us off with like a... I mean, it's pretty much only just Aejong today in a 1v1 type scenario. Kind of is. But also we have non-fastest map team stuff in here. All right, look. We're going to start this off with a little free-for-all. So after the stream on like Thursday, people said, we want to play a free-for-all. So they came in on the 6th Sense map, which... Oh, is that a map made by Happy? Is this one where, like, Vision's messed up and stuff, too? We'll look at the map in a second. So it's a free-for-all. Again, people played after the stream. Top side, we've got a brown Terran player. It is Baby T-Rex. Ooh, he's playing Terran. We also have a computer player in the top right here playing Protoss. Karlaws on the left side is an orange Terran. We got a Savior Sorting Max Power over here playing a green Protoss, and then a white Protoss player is Rod. What's up, Buzzard? Happy Father's Day. bigwan says we do no rush 5 minutes. Oh, wait. We do the 5-minute no rush FME FFA map. That's... What? Oh. Oh. Yeah. No, that UMS map. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. Yeah, that's the thing about YouTube, man. It's like, wait, you didn't click on a video that was posted by a subscriber or a person you subscribed to for 2 days in a row, so we're not going to show you his stuff anymore. Oh, okay. I mean, that's what that means, huh? Very annoying that it behaves that way. And Karlaws. All right, predictions rocking. Who do you think is going to come out on top here? Obviously, the computer's doing their mass zealot play, which they always do. 2 gates, shield battery in a dumb position for some reason. Never understand that. Ned's rooting for Max to win this thing. He could do. Okay, good cannoning up here by Max. He loves his cannons, and it will do well against this zealot pressure from computer. Meanwhile, baby T-Rex is going into a pretty quick factory here at 3 minutes. He's got some Marines. Blue is the AI, right? Says Max. Yes, it is, says baby T-Rex. Rod is getting into Dragoons pretty quickly. We've got a... Is that a factory? Yeah, factory on the way here, too, from Karlaws down the left side. Is the computer good? No. I mean, the computer can kill you if you don't know what's going on. Who has 200? The computer has 200 APM. Come on, make a cybernetics core. At least get speed for your zealots, computer man. You can do it. Max power. Looking to set up an expansion. He's worried about, I don't know, Mutalisks or something with that position. That is Navy. That's not blue, says Swanton Joe. Navy is a subsector of blue. Yeah, Zealots coming in on max power. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are his cannons not enough? No, Max. Maximus. Oh, he does drag. Oh, this is such good. This is such good abuse of the AI. He drags them away with one of his Zealots. He was dead. He did not have enough to survive that attack, but he's abusing the AI mechanics. He's going to drag him over into Spider-Mine Town. And then Vultures are attacking that. Wow, you are saving... Oh, baby T-Rex is saving Max right now. Incredible stuff. Whew. Yeah, I know, right, J-Dot? It's so simplistic. I don't know. I feel like YouTube is dumb that way. Which is one of the reasons that posting every day on YouTube is kind of a bad idea. Because, I don't know, like it's very few people that are like, ooh, yeah, I'm going to click on every one of these videos that are posted every single day. And so then you don't click on them every day, and then YouTube's like, you're less interested in this channel. We're going to stop recommending them as much. And it's like, that's not how that works. Like, you're trying to read people's minds, and you're not doing a good job of it. Yeah, that'd be nice. Azhi, good morning. Azhi was here for my Claire Obscura Expedition at 33 stream last night, and he helped me defeat a boss. He has he beat the game? No, he's just further in the game than I am. He's been playing it too, and he was very helpful. I just needed a little bit of a hint, and I got there. So we beat a couple bosses yesterday on the stream. It was a lot of fun. Out on the Twitch and the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. Yeah, Swanton, like some kind of AI level that's like better, right? Not utterly predictable, but also, ooh, big old tank drop. Oh, no! Carlos gets super tank dropped by baby T-Rex and just murked. Yeah, alright. That, you know, that's the power of a big mech drop for sure. Or a Hydra Lurker drop. Or a big Storm drop with a bunch of Dragoons and Archons and Reavers and stuff. That can really kill somebody too. Alright, so out of there. Baby T-Rex is going to go ahead and take his base. Resource counts are low on this map, which is good. Rod's looking pretty good, right? He's got 3 bases. He's got a lot of Dragoons and Zealots out here. He probably has speed for his Zealots, but it's hard to know because the Zealots are not moving right now. 2.5 hours of boss fights back-to-back. That's insane, Azhi. That's too much. They're like, all right, congratulations on beating that boss. Here's another boss. And another boss. You get a boss. You get a boss. Oh, I don't know if I'm looking forward to that. Okay, Max Power is dealing with the computer who finally did get into Cybernetics Core Dragoon-type stuff. Has a Stargate, building scouts. Dude, the Falcon Paladin StarCraft Stream Scout Guarantee has been fulfilled by the computer in minute 12 of the first game of the day. I think that's true, Flandy. So, nobody's actually building on Carlos's corpse yet. I thought for sure Baby T-Rex would by now, but he is. He is now floating down to Command Center to the left side spawn location. He's going to fight with a scout, too. Like, the AI has no concept of, I will not win this fight. I'd better pull back a little bit. If they're going to hit you with a scout against 5 Dragoons, they're going to take that to the completion until they die. So here comes Baby T-Rex. He's going to go ahead and probably kill the computer player and maybe Max Power next. It's a pretty decent, hefty number of Dragoons here, though, from Max. That is a lot of Dragoons with +1/+1. The tanks are at 1/1 as well. Yeah, this is where computer dies because a competent meching Terran player showed up, and Protoss from the AI has no answer to that. A lot of real-world players have no answer to that either. He's trying to expand here, which... yeah, I mean, that's ambitious. I'll give it an ambitious rating. But the computer's sitting on 1,000 minerals and 800 gas. They just don't know how to spend. Like, that early Zealot Rush is pretty powerful. But after that, they just don't know how to macro. Well, pretty decent with Storm sometimes, but that alone, Storm alone, does not get you a win here. Meanwhile, Rod continuing to hang out. Max Power hanging out. Baby T-Rex on the move out. And he does expand. Look at that. Look at the computer getting a 3rd base while his natural base is exploded and he can't stop his main base from getting ravaged. Max is like, oh, that's a good idea. I should expand there, just like the computer did. Yep. Good thinking, Lincoln. So, dead observers from Rod running around. Look at this. To kill that refinery before we can take that gas, Baby T-Rex. 182 supply. Max at 145. I mean, these are the 2 giants that will be fighting against each other. Problem is, our guy doesn't like Storm. Max Power is not a Storm fan. He might make some Archons. He might make some Reavers, but he was talking in chat yesterday about how Storm is for lesser Protoss. And I was like, that's an interesting idea. Rod trying to tack up into Max. Rod is a little bit like the computer in that he doesn't know when he should pull back. That was not a good engagement. He's at 114 supply with a 150 for Max. Computer doesn't GG out until they're eliminated. As a Zhang B fan, can I change my bet? Says Joe. What? This is actually a replay, Azhi. You can tell because we get a production tab and a worker count. On live games in StarCraft, you don't get that production tab or the worker count. Okay, Max Power actually has an overwhelming number of units here. Does take down Baby T-Rex's army. Baby T-Rex tried to double expand up here into this area of the computer, and Max Power wrecked it. My goodness. Yeah, shield bat. Right. Shield battery kind of ruins that whole rule that we live by. So Baby T-Rex down to 130 supply, max power at 170. Rod rebuilding, getting back up to the 161. You know, it took a bit of a hit there on that attack. Wasn't great. Making Arbiters and Corsairs for some reason. Veneteer Tribe was eliminated, and Max Power taking this base for himself, and maybe this one too. Baby T-Rex pretty happy with what he's got. He's got 2-2 on his tanks. A lot of Goliaths out. Not something you're going to need against Max Power, but Rod does have Arbiters. Mech versus Goons. Pretty much. A lot of Zealots down here from Rod. Also, like I said, Arbiter Tech is out. He's researching Recall, too. He might have it by now. He does have it by now. Max Power decided it's time to throw up a bunch of Stargates. He's like, I have the money for carriers. Let's get into carriers now. He does like carriers. He's a big fan of that one. That's a good question, J-Dot. I want to say I've seen a map that, yes, you can actually, J-Dot. There's a map. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but it does. It mixes the different biome types. You got jungle in one corner, like Twilight in the other corner, and then like Space Station in the other corner. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but on the recall, the hallucinated recall. There it is. The hallucinated recall by Rod. GV on Max Power. He's busy fighting against Max in the middle here, too. He's against Baby T-Rex in the middle here. He's very distracted. So he's losing a lot of his tech. He's doing a pretty good job against these tanks with DTs and Zealots and Dragoons. Good upgrades on him. 3-2-3 upgrades for Max here at 24 minutes. 3-3-3 for Baby T-Rex, but a lot of your tech's going down. Gonna lose the Robo Bay. Gonna lose the Arbiter Tribunal.
Adjutant online.
Ah!
Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Azhi, you're not wrong. He was like, aha, the Arbiter's here. I'm gonna recall. Recall! Very funny. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We've got Ensil78 trying to get to 69,000 subs on the YouTube. So be someone to be the 69,000th sub on a YouTube channel. That would be very nice. Baby T-Rex is clearing this out. He's got better upgrades. Pretty significantly better upgrades here. A couple Reavers, though, that are cloaked against all these Dragoons. That might be a problem. Where your detection is at, Max Power. Do you have it? Meanwhile, Baby T-Rex is pushing in on one of Max's bases. How's it going, Nibbler? Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day, sir. Jabut. He's got detection now, so clears it out. Rod 160 supply. Max Power's at 77. Max is not looking good, folks. I'm not sure he has enough army to deal with this army. These tanks siege up, and these Goliaths cover for them. Oh, there's the siege. Whoa. Oh, I'm trying to remember what that map was. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I swear I've cast a game on that map where it is the different styles. But not very often. Maybe only once and twice. That would be super cool, Flandy, to figure out who the 69,000th sub was and give them a badge or some kind of an honor bestowed upon them. That would be neat. What's up, Abel? Happy Sunday, sir. So, Baby T-Rex, I'm pretty sure can just kill Max. Killing this base would help a lot. Baby T-Rex down the left side again. Rod is down here. He's got Corsairs again for no reason. If he wants to kill these science vessels, I guess maybe that's what the Corsairs are for. Yeah, man. Max is out of cash. He has no income, no mineral income. He is building 4 carriers at a time. He's going to try to carrier this thing, but this is a lot of 3-3 Goliaths. A large number of 3-3 Goliaths. I don't think Max can do this. Did Max send in a loss? He does that sometimes. Sometimes he sends in a loss to keep us on our toes, and I appreciate it. Shuttle, no. Pretty sure that was Rod's. Pretty sure that was Rod's shuttle. Baby T-Rex, big, scary, maxed out. Rog, big, scary, maxed out. Running out of cash here at 28 minutes, though. Yeah, it's not, Nibbler. 100% not. So here come the carriers. And he doesn't have... Oh, wait. He's actually mining somewhere. Where is he? Oh, this. Okay, barely has anything. Carriers come up to defend that location. Oh, now here comes Rod to try to save max power. He doesn't know that he's doing that, but he is right now by distracting him. Oh, most of the army comes up this way to take down... I mean, it's production, and it's a fleet beacon, and it's the last bit of income for Max, but that's it. Rod, look at this. Rod taking out a lot of baby T-Rex's army here. Do people still say booyah? They do not, Abel, but us old folks do. I say booyah sometimes. Because, you know, I was a teenager in the 90s. That's why I say booyah. That's my excuse. Great EMPs. Max power. Got a, 8 carrier group. They've got +2 attack, +3 shields, and 0 air armor, but makes sense based on how he's been playing today. Look at this, man. Rod. Coming in, 3-1 upgrades. No further upgrades for the Protoss. I'd like to see him work on that. Nibbler mining down here. One of the only mining bases on the map. We have this one for Rod. This one for baby T-Rex. Did I call him Nibbler? I might have done that. I'm sorry. Ooh, Max snuck a base here, but then Rod scouted it with Corsairs. Well, the Corsairs do not want to fight against the carriers. Dragoons do, but not when it's a 1-to-1 ratio. Baby T-Rex accuses team-ups, and Rod's like, no, that's not happening. And Max Power thinks everyone's against him. You guys, there are 3 players left. Everybody feels like everybody's teaming up on them right now. That's how free-for-alls work. It's funny how human psychology just tries to find ways that they're being oppressed. It's the oppression Olympics out here. No, I'm being oppressed by everybody. No, I'm being oppressed by everybody. It's like, all right, you guys. It's a free-for-all. Everyone's fighting everybody else. Don't worry about it. Sounds good, Nibbler. After 2 Eastern? 2 Eastern, maybe. Look at this. Max Power's got a base. So everybody's got one base they're mining from. His is the best. His is the one that has the most resources at it. Abel! First donation of the week. Everybody donate $3 Sunday. I like that idea for a Sunday tradition. Everybody donates $3. Bam. Get that purple going. Looking good, Abel. Thank you. Uh-oh. Counterattacking in. A lot of the everything for Max Power is down here, including all of his production. Carriers don't really... Well, they've got the upgrades. Dragoons trade well, but not in these numbers. Yeah, nope. Shutting that down. Baby T-Rex need... Oh, he does. He takes the money from the AI. He's got this one as well. Oh, Reaver drop on the only base of income for Max Power. Hey, where's the notification? Mark! Thanks for re-upping your membership for 15 months at the Hydralisk level. Awesome stuff, dude. Tier 2 support out here from Mark Wells on YouTube. Carriers attacking in. Come and see the violent inherent in the system. Come and see the violence inherent in the system. Thanks, Mark. I do not know why that didn't come through Streamlabs. Sometimes it kind of horks on us like that. But... Bam! YouTube on the board as well. YouTube leading the race to the finish line this week. Thanks again, Senor Wells. Yeah, Richard's about 10 years older than I am. Teenager in the 80s. Back in those days. Rod's like, I was just about to get him. Rod's attacking up into baby T-Rex's base. We got a bunch of wraiths out for some... Oh, I guess to deal... There you go. Try to deal with the carriers that he knows because he's been scanning. I think he needs to snipe this base sooner rather than later. Although, I don't know. This is a lot of income for baby T-Rex. This DT is a lot of income for baby T-Rex, though. There's a scan. Scans him out, wipes him out. So, Corsairs and Scouts here from Rod. Trying to jump on these carriers. Scouts getting some damage done. One carrier dies. Yeah, the Corsairs are kind of like buffering for the Scout so it can get its damage done, but finally it dies. Holding on. Max power mineral bank is not very good. Another carrier dies. Another carrier is down at like no hit points. 6 hit points on that carrier, and it lives. It lives. Dragoon's fallen back. If only Rod had better upgrades. He's working on him now. He's got +3 attack. He didn't have those a minute ago. Yo. Still think baby T-Rex has this thing. He needs to take this base. Let Max Power do whatever he wants over here. Rod, surprisingly, has a decent bank. Considering he hasn't been mining for about 5 or 6 minutes now. It is a free-for-all, Wander. Yeah. Scout up. Ship weapons on the way from baby T-Rex. He's got his Wraith army at 2-2 to try to snipe these carriers, and I think he can. Rod, man. 69 supply. Max power 77, and then baby T-Rex is maxed out. So that shows you who's probably going to win this game from here, especially because these two guys are fighting each other. Carriers kind of just abandon ship. No, reposition. Oh, the Scouts doing what Scouts do against carriers. Oh, with the Arbiter providing the cloak. That's so nice. Bam. Carrier dead. This carrier's alive, but I don't know if it's enough for max power. I got his carriers for you, says Rod. I'm out of cash. Go for it, says Rod. Like, well, baby T-Rex is like, but I made a bunch of wraiths. What am I supposed to do with them now? Why are you working together, says Max. Look, man, if you attack somebody in a free-for-all, you're inherently helping someone else. You're helping a third party. It doesn't mean you're working with them. It just means it's a free-for-all. It's a zero-sum game. If someone's getting weaker, then someone else is getting stronger. That's how it works. He's not on the mini-map. Carlos is gone. They just spared his buildings. It only shows up as orange because he's inside the fog of war. And then it's a slow death of Rod, and then Max Power is given some time to build up because baby T-Rex shouldn't be doing this right now. Okay, there you go. He should be going after Max, who's got a pretty decent little Zealot army here with fully upgraded boys. But it's a fully upgraded mech army. Like an EMP on these suckers would be nice, but if they just... Or, you know, they could just run into an absolute meat grinder and die anyway. So that's Max. Max taking second place. Baby T-Rex on the win. That is a free-for-all to start the day. GG's, baby T-Rex coming out on top with 100 APM. Blistering compared to Rod's, Carlos's, and Max Powers today. He outproduced everybody but Max Power. Interceptors, I think, helped this number quite a bit. And outkilled everybody by a big margin, too. Raised the most buildings. Rod was right there with him, though. And the total spent here by Max Power. GG's. GG's indeed. Christian says, how do you explain StarCraft to your dad? I don't know. My dad was not a big fan of StarCraft. Back when it came out, he did not want me to play StarCraft. He thought it was too violent. So I could only play it at my friend's house and when he wasn't home. That's when I played StarCraft. Anyway, what do we get here? Something's coming in. There's the $3 notification. Man, PayPal just notified me. Just notified me of that $3 donation. That's incredible. Bam, 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 bam. Da da ba 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 bam bam bam. I don't know, American Patriot. I should ask what he thinks about it now. I really should. Okay. 1v1 play on Deja Vu ever get casted, says Azhi. That is a great question. That is a great question. Let me dig it out. It's in here somewhere. Because remember, you sent it to me and then it got caught by the spam filter. And then I marked it as not spam. And then... Oh, you uploaded it to OneDrive. Okay. Let me grab that then. I think that's what happened. I was like, oh yes, it's on OneDrive. And then I didn't actually download it from OneDrive. Sorry about that. We got it now though. Check this out. Check it out. Just you wait. Just you wait, and Reagan's just you wait. You'll be something else, but it'll be too late. There it is. Azhi. Got it. Got it. See, you need to speak up sooner, Azhi. We got you. We got you in here. It's Azhi Ladder TVZ on Eclipse. Let's go. You sent it to me like 3 weeks ago. Wait, the Deja Vu. Wait, you sent me another one, Azhi? Hold on a second. That one got caught as spam. I'm gonna be really upset. I don't think I got your second one at all. If I search Azhi in the email, I've only got one. Hold on. If I search by your name. Ah, there is more. No, there's not. Yeah, I only got the one. I only got the one. Wander. Unless it went into spam again. Oh my gosh, it did. Dude, not spam. Oh my heck. Alright. I am sorry, sir. Future messages from the sender will be sent to the inbox. That's what I wanted you to do the first time, Gmail. Okay. So now we have 2 Azhi replays in the folder. Also, utterly ridiculous. Shout out Azhi. Shag him out on the Twitchy sides. Azhi TVR. That's the one. Deja Vu. Deja Vu. TVZ. Let's go. This is a good one. Who wins? Azhi or... somebody else. Deja Vu, bottom right side. Red Zerg player. ASD213XZAC. Bottom left. Azhi Dahaki, playing under a Smurf name. Muramasa. Fair enough. This guy was a 2,200 MMR random player. Came in as Zerg today. Right on. I never saw Mortal Kombat. Yes, at a friend's house at a birthday party, I sure did. Great movie. That was my childhood. It was a lot of watching good movies and playing great video games at other people's houses. Again, super Mormon upbringing for the Falcon and his brothers and sisters. Okay, let's ×2 this sucker. We got a prediction rolling. It is a... I guess it's a 9 pool. Yeah, my goodness. I haven't seen a 9 pool in a while. This is not an over pool. This was a 9 pool. So he goes for it. Goes for the early pool on a 4-player map. Interesting little Sim City here. Kind of just trying to block off this area without blocking off the choke is an interesting idea. Overlord doesn't see any Terran up this way. And then he, very unluckily for Azhi, does send the drone to scout the right direction. And finds the Terran, sees the racks inside the main. Yeah, J-Dot, that is the nature of it. So Lings are out at 2:30. And bunker coming in. I don't know. I just feel like hard wall is what I would do, but I'm not that great of a Terran player. So here comes ASD. Now look, you got a bunker in a great position. Can you harass the SCVs on the southern side of this mineral line without taking shots from the bunker? And the Lings are like, what do we do now is the question. Shams, breaking news in the NBA. The Memphis Grizzlies are trading Desmond Bane to the Orlando Magic for KCP, Cole Anthony, 4 unprotected first-round picks, and 1 first-round pick swap. I mean, I like Desmond Bane. I don't know if I like him that much. Wow. All right. Ooh, and then a factory off 1 base, too. Trying to get a vulture out, I assume, to deal with these annoying speedlings. Good positioning here with these Marines, though. And yeah, this dude has no interest in engaging here. The factory is going to finish. A vulture is going to get out. And with good vulture control, you can handle this, but it's not easy. Oh, we got the SCV. Second SCV comes in, finishes it off. Oh, now the pathing for the gas is bad. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is it, though? Is it, though? It is, though. Oh, no. Is that bunker screwing it up? God, I hate it when that happens. Factory moves, and that fixes it. That fixes it. Okay. Good, good, good. Yeah, I mean, if you grow up as a Mac household, your gaming experience was not very good. And seriously, the fact that Blizzard decided to be so Mac-friendly is massive. It gave you access to games like Warcraft 2 and Diablo and Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft and StarCraft and a huge library, Hearthstone. Like, seriously, if you were a Mac gamer, Blizzard was your saving grace for a long time. Marble Blast. Yeah, the computers in my school's tech lab, they called it, were all iMacs. So yeah, if you wanted to game on that thing, it was like, well, StarCraft, Warcraft, Galaga. We played a couple other games on it, but not that many. Bunker up, expanding. Zerg player's been on 2 bases for a minute. Got us sunken up because vultures are here. Hydras as an answer to the factory that he saw. Second factory on the way. Okay, so we're definitely meching. Got a starport too. Just a little bit of Wraith harass happening. Scouting more than anything else. I don't think he's killing anything with it. Not with the Hydras out on the map. Not so much. Bunkered up. Finally, a machine shop for siege tank shenanigans against these Hydras. And here comes a Hydra bust. Ooh, Lurker. Wow, what? I didn't see the Lurkers busting on in. Burrowing on in. Attack that bunker, Lings. Okay, all the Lings are dead. And Lurkers aren't that good at taking down bunkers, actually. No bonus versus buildings at all. One of them goes down. Getting out of range of the bunker is a smart move. Taking the missile turret down is also awesome. Second turn down here, providing some level of detection, but Lurkers are shutting down all mining here at the natural base. Goliaths looks like about the same range here. Bjorn. Bjorn, thanks for gifting 5 memberships to YouTube viewers J. Alcoholic Flow, Han, Lewis MC, and The Absurd. I'll get a gifted Hydralisk level membership from Bjorn. Massive supporter of the channel. Happy Sunday to you too, sir. Happy Father's Day as well. Awesome stuff. All right, so natural base. Not happy. Not happy, Bob. Not happy. Dun, 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 dun. Bam. Red Dimension pulls ahead in the race. It's Veterans Day in Germany. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. More lurkers coming in. Aspire on the follow-up. Third base for the Zerg player coming in on the right side. Siege tanks and vultures. Going to be a good answer to these lurkers, unless there's Dark Swarm, which we're not really all that close to yet from ASD. Jay, that sounds awesome. Yeah, StarCraft was huge. I graduated in 2000, and so yeah, all of 98, 99, first half of 2000, a lot of StarCraft happening. Definitely StarCraft's heyday. Mutalisks on the way, Scourge coming in, Goliath as an answer to that are good from Azhi here. Plus turrets, plus bunker. Charon boost is on the way. Mist. Oh, that's right, Mist. Here come the Lings and the Mutas and the everything here. Good grief. Massive attack. Trying to target fire down the tanks with the Mutalisks, then the Lurkers going after the bunker. The turret doing amazing work. Oh, the Mutas are dead. I'm not sure there's enough Lurkers to finish this off. 1 kill Lurker, 1 kill Lurker, 2 kill Lurker, 3 kill Lurker. Like, they're just not getting the kills they need to pull it off here. That said, they're not done yet. Denying mining at the natural base again. Siege tank has to come in. Repair on the tank is good. Lings on the tank. No, they don't kill it. They don't kill the tank. 3 kill siege tank here. Siege mode would be awesome. It's not on the way, but I assume it's not done because it's not being used right now either. Have I played Protect Bob on the stream before? No. What the heck is Protect Bob? Protect Bob. I mean, Mist is okay. Mist is all about graphics. Everybody loved Mist because the graphics were like, wow, look how photorealistic these images are. But it was a lot of trial and error, like pseudo puzzle solving bullcrap, where you just kind of had to like try everything and see what worked. And oh, putting this in here solves the puzzle. Never would have thought of that on my own without trial and error. Macro hatches here from the Zerg player. We've got a lair. It's like the Zork series. Same thing. There were a lot of puzzle games in the 80s and 90s that pretended to be puzzle games, but were not actually puzzle games. How's it going, Veet? Weather disaster, connections. That's a good one, too. The goal is protect the civilization, which is Bob. One player controls Bob. Everybody else builds up to protect an onslaught of AI. That sounds like fun, Flandy. I like that idea. No, I didn't really play custom maps as much back in the day. It was just a lot of team stuff, big game hunters, free-for-alls with my friends, playing the campaign again and again and again. That was really more my StarCraft experience. Didn't get into the UMS stuff as much. Okay, here we go. Ling Hydra on top of a D-Matrix Siege Tank. Man, where is Siege Mode? I feel like Siege Mode would be nice. And these Hydras are going to do very well here because none of these tanks are Siege. Any Spider Mines we can lay either? Nope, no Spider Mine upgrade either. This attack is looking really scary. Ahmed, happy Sunday, sir. Lings, Hydras jumping in again on Ozzy's natural base. Causing major problems here. Why are these guys? Oh, hold position bug. Hold position not attacking bug. Dude, that's helping a lot. Hey, siege is done. Look at siege tanks firing. Woohoo! We got sieged up. Thank you, Ahmed. Happy Father's Day to you, too. You're not a father. But, happy Father's Day to you, to your dad. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. More Mutalisks are in production. He's tech switching back into Mutas. I guess the anti-air is not that great. 3 Goliaths, a turret, another turret back there. Ah, you never met your dad? Ah, now I'm sad, Ahmed. Well, that sucks. I'm glad you turned out as well as you did. I think, you know, kids that have a parent abandon them or lose a parent usually struggle a lot, so. Indigo Rada, thank you. Thanks for the happy Father's Day as well. Father's Day in Australia is not until September. Right. He just walked out. God, Ahmed, that sucks. Too many dads do that, man. Way too many fathers do that. Some mothers do it as well, but I think it's more dads walk out on their kids. Boo. Boo. Well, I'm glad you're in a better place about it now, Ahmed. Mutas, Hydras, on top of this is still really bad. Tanks are sieged up. Hydra's got to back out of it, but the Mutas might be able to clear this whole darn thing out. Yeah, these Goliaths are running. Oh, fall back to the turrets. Too many Mutalisks are here. That's 11 of them. No upgrades, by the way. I feel like you should probably have an attack or an armor upgrade on these Mutas. Spider Mine's getting researched. Enough anti-air to shove the Mutas away for now. So 15 minutes. 3 Basin Zerg, 2 Basin Terran. Ah, Unknown. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear about your father's passing. But yeah, good to hear he's not struggling anymore. More Muta Hydra stuff. The Hydras are just losing effectiveness with the sheer number of tanks that exist here. Ling's better. Going to let all these Mutas die, isn't he? Like, every one of that Mutaflock is going to die here. More Hydras jumping on in. Science Vessel, a little bit too close to the Hydras. Does pull back in time. Good micro there. Touch and go on defense. Right now is Azhi. Overlords are taking hits from missile turrets, which is hilarious. I don't know. Should he expand again? I feel like the Zerg should just expand again. Get into Hive Tech. Get Dark Swarm out and win this game. Doesn't seem like he's that interested in doing it. We're at 17 minutes, and he is still on Lair Tech. No sign of a Queen's Nest. No sign of anything that he wants to get into Hive at all. Cool. Well, yeah, being on 2 base at this stage of the game is not great. Obviously, Ozzy's trying to get a third, but a Ling's shutting that down for now. This man only believes in attacking. I hear it. He is one of the more aggressive Zergs on Lair Tech we've seen in a TVZ anyway. Zergs in TVZ are always willing to get to Hive. There is no world where you beat a Meching Terran player on Lair Tech, sir. Why do you have so many Hydras? Look at this tank. Well, okay. The tank count is not great. There are 3 of them. But still. He's got upgrades for him? No. He has no upgrades on his Hydras or his Mutalisks. What a dog. This Zerg player deserves to die. Because it's a +1 attack on the mech. Good engagement. Rolling on in. D-Matrix on the tank. They try to target the tanks down. One does go down. Other one goes down, but you're losing a lot of Hydras with the Goliath damage because those guys hit pretty hard too. That was like 20 Hydras that died there for 2 siege tanks and maybe a couple Goliaths. That is a horrible trade. This guy loves his Hydralisks though. He's firing up more of them. Imagine having Soul Key help you prepare and you forget Storm. Was that a... So I think some people saw it, but I haven't seen much talk about the pros react to videos, at least not in my community. Somebody posted it in the Broodword server, a couple of them a while ago, Ahmed. But who forgot Storm? That's crazy. Yeah, this guy says, all I need is 3 bases, no upgrades, Hydras and Mutas and Lurkers, and I can beat this Terran, who's also on 3 bases with mech. No, you can't. This is the worst idea any Zerg player has ever had. This dude's got 330 APM, too. You'd think he'd have some better game sense of how to play this thing. Comes for round 10, trying to take down Azhi with nothing but Hydras. What a weird idea. How's it going, Toy Cop? Happy Sunday. Bisu forgot Storm once. That's true. Is this another time a Protoss forgot Storm? Meh. Meh. No. Bad. 6 kill siege tank. I just... As somebody who likes Zerg, this is painful to watch. I'm waiting for him just to get an upgrade. If he gets an upgrade, I'll consider this a win. But this man has 0-0 Mutas, 0-0 Lings, 0-0 Hydralisks, no spellcasters to speak of. All he's doing is making mass Hydras and A-moving them into mech. Look, it's not a ton of mech. It's not like there are 12 siege tanks here and all the Hydras are getting obliterated immediately, but it's pretty bad. How's it going, Critter? Happy Father's Day! Did your kids do something nice for you today, Critter? Ozzy's like, I didn't mean to make you suffer. Okay, here we go. Hydras again. 0-0 Hydras. Time for a Coke Zero of response. Yeah, he's just not expanding. He's got vision everywhere. Look at all this vision he has. He's doing a lot of good things, but he's doing so many bad things. Oh no, the Hydras came in from a different angle where there aren't that many siege tanks. There's only the one. That's okay. He's got 13 kills. He can handle it. +2 attack on these tanks too. Ozzy believes in upgrades. He's doing great. Got a 3rd base up, even under all of this pressure. Okay, this has to feel like... Okay, so now it's slowing down. Let me think for a minute. ASD says I should probably get a Hive. Should probably make some Dark Swarm. That'd be great here. Maybe a little bit of Plague. He's getting an upgrade and another Spire. Ooh. Okay. At least he's getting an upgrade. What did I say? If he gets an upgrade, I'll be happy. So he's working on a Carapace upgrade for his Flyers. He's getting another expansion. That's fantastic. Forhad, happy Father's Day. In America, happy Sunday to you. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, access to a sauna in New York does sound tough, Ahmed. My local rec center actually has a sauna and a steam room and a hot tub. Couple hot tubs. Which I should use after I work out one of these days. I generally do not. Never ever do. Your kids are on a 3-day road trip to visit Grandma on Father's Day, Critter. Ah, disrespect. You should teach them a lesson about respecting their parents and their fathers. All right, finally, Ozzy's like, well, he stopped attacking. I guess I can move out now. Comes up, shuts down the 3rd base entirely because it has 2 Sunkens defending it. There's no army for ASD because he triple expanded. And he's at 50 total supply. He's got a decent... Okay, 28, it's over. Well, good defense, I would say, by Ozzy. Dropship gets sniped. I don't know if he was trying to drop at the same time, possibly. That sucks, Joe. Should see if there's like a county, some kind of tax dollar subsidized rec center that you can go to. A lot of places have them. 8 Mutalisks trying to win the day. Some unupgraded 0-0 Speedlings also trying to assist with this endeavor. This base is dying. The mutas are getting cleared out because +2 Goliaths are kind of awesome, and that's the GG. Oh, Zerg. You have so much to work on, but good job. Good defense there from our guy, Azhi. Gets the win. Stayed alive long enough to push out and get the victory. That's sometimes how StarCraft goes. Actually, that's how the campaign missions always go, is like stay alive against all the attacks of the AI until you're big enough to go raffle stomp them. Look at that spending. Not good for the Zerg. Way too close. Way too close. All right, Azhi, you stream on YouTube as well, right? Right. Anywho, Azhi wins. Pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. You do. Post the link to your YouTube stream, YouTube channel here in Twitch, and I'll post it over on the YouTube chat because you can't post links out there. Why do you need 300 APM, says Forad. That's a good point, actually. Somebody call for an exterminator. What's up, Rene? Monday in the Philippines, 10 minutes after midnight. Azhi the Hockey 3082. How do you have a 3082 over there? Bam. Go subscribe to Azhi, YouTubers. Here, we'll put a... Here, look. I'll show you the secrets behind Nightbot. How's that sound? Bam. Let's see. Where are we on Nightbot here? Yeah, this is Twitch. So we'll add a command here for Azhi. There you go. That'll work. Boom. So we have a Twitch command for for Azhi now. And then we will add in a YouTube Nightbot command for Azhi on YouTube as well. That'll be great. Do we trust Nightbot? We trust Nightbot. We do. Just to make sure we're in the right place here. We are. Okay. New command. Azhi. Bam. Done. Okay, so now when Azhi comes around, we can send people to his channel using Nightbot. Fancy, fancy stuff. Okay, good. Nah, you're welcome. Thanks for sending in replays. That supports the channel over here as well, and thanks for helping me with Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Excuse me. All right, next up. What are we going to do here? We've got a, that's that. There is the, that's fastest. That's fastest. Are we out of fastest maps? Let's go Aejong. Is it time for an Aejong replay? Should we see if he's going to get mad at somebody? Let's do. Aejong in a PvZ on Radeon. His least favorite thing in the entire world is lag. So if there's any lag in this game, he's going to go off immediately and never stop being mad. So, top right of our map, Radeon, is a yellow Protoss player. Barcode. Bottom right, it's Aejong. He's a purple Zerg. Barcode. Elected. There we go. Kuchunk, kuchunk. Kuchunk, kuchunk. Yes, I know. It's so funny. Every time.
I like your style, friend.
Ahmed, do not send me super chats if you have $3.57 in your bank account. I don't need that $2 as much as you need it. Buckaroo, I mean, thank you for the super chat, but also, How are you going to eat? Does your brother have a good job? Is he helping? Julia's least favorite thing in the world is people breathing. Yeah, fair enough. Big Crazy! Yeah, I think we're good. We might have to get your replays next week, Big Crazy. Alright. So anyway, YouTube's like, Google's like, you logged into Nightbot. Oh no. And it's like, yes, I've logged into Nightbot all the time. Please stop sending me scary notifications that I need to worry about it. I don't. It's fine. Bah. Anyway, Overpool opening here from Aejong. He's been very quiet. Protoss is going for a Forge Expand. Big fan of that, especially against an Overpool or a 9-pool. Forge obviously is kind of a waste if your enemy goes for hatch first. It's like, why'd I make a Forge? But if it's a 9-pool or an Overpool, it's nice to have it. Get a faster cannon out. He's blind right now, so he builds a cannon for safety's sake. Actually goes for expansion and then cannon. And then gateway, which is also fine. My bills are paid, and I have food, and I'm good until I get paid next week, says Ahmed. All right, good deal. Fair enough. As long as you don't starve to death, I think I'm fine. Yes, Ozzy, that's exactly what it does. It's exactly how it works. And check out Toy Cop. He's on Twitch as well as War Hedgehog. Third hatch coming in pretty fast. About 3 minutes here from Aejong. He's being so very quiet. This must be an incredibly non-laggy game. I wonder if this Protoss player is nearby. Because Aejong, Julia's in Poland, right? He's a Polish player. And your brother supports you too. That is great. Family is good for that. I think it's important to support each other as family. Stargate. Awesome. Overlord Scouts said Stargate. It says, That's right. It's a Stargate, Terry the Overlord. That's what we're here for, is Stargate and Lair on the way from the Zerg player 2. Everything's looking much better here than from the Zerg player in that last game, who struggled mightily. Citadel. No double Stargate. Citadel and Stargate playing both the bases. Hydralisk then finishing up from Aejong. Going to go for a bit of a 3-base Hydra bust here. 3-hatch Hydra. Still droning. What do we want to get up to here? About 27, 30 workers. Somewhere around there. Whoa, he is a heart surgeon that makes $500,000 a year. So he's like middle class in New York City is what you're saying. He's living in a 2-bedroom tiny apartment in New York City, and he makes $500,000 a year. New York City is ridiculous, Ahmed. Get out of that place, man. Go live somewhere that's sane. Wow. How's it going, Rich? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you on a Sunday. Happy Father's Day. Corsairs do get 1 kill. The requisite 1 kill has been gotten. Aejong does not care. Oh, there's a DT at the front. Oh, I love a DT at the front. Especially if the Zerg doesn't have Overlord speed yet. Oh, he loses. Uh-oh. This is looking like a great opening for the Protoss. Kills 2 Overlords. Supply blocks Aejong. Can't pressure because he doesn't have Overlord speed. He does now. But he didn't. And now he can't get detection up here. And DTs are going to shut this whole thing down. He works all the time, so he doesn't care where he lives. That is this. Oh, that makes me sad. The people that work 18 hours a day and like only go home to sleep, you need to live. You need to live sometimes. You know that, right? You understand the concept of enjoying life and not just working all the time. Some people don't. Some people do not understand how that works. They work until they die. This guy really expects Mutalisks, and there are no Mutalisks. It's a bad read from Barcode. Look at him. He's so worried about Mutaharass. He's wasting a ton of money on cannons that are not going to help him at all. Unless, I guess, maybe there's a drop that comes in from Aejong later. Well, good, Ahmed. I hope that day comes. New Jersey. Okay, so the armpits of America, I think, are New Jersey, Florida, Mississippi, and New Mexico. I think those are the most armpity states in the Union. Apologize if anybody's in New Mexico. Psystorm is out. +1 attack on the Dragoons. +1 attack on the Hydras. Yeah, Protoss is in a fine position here. He's up 30 supply on the Zerg. His economy's great. He spent way too much. Oh, it is a... Oh, well, you know what? Those cannons actually helped to deal with a lurker drop. So never mind. The cannons did work. Even though there weren't any mutas, they did work anyway. Hive, yes. Natural base, of course. Of course, there's a hive. We've been gaslit as a society into thinking like that. What do you mean? What is that, Joe? Ah, see Rich? Rich is in New Mexico. I insulted his entire state. I don't know. It's just a... There's just... I don't know how to explain it. It's just kind of... It's not like a place you think of when you think of natural beauty, and it's not exactly a hub of civilization either. And Breaking Bad exists, and we all know how Breaking Bad looks. And if you have to call your state the land of enchantment, maybe you're missing some things. They do have blue meth. Yeah, Dude Supreme. I guess I should be more open-minded. I should allow for people that are truly happy working 18 hours a day and not doing anything else. I can't really comprehend it, but I should respect it anyway. But what I do not understand is people who are miserable working 18 hours a day. Those people need to make some changes. Good Overlord. Overlord snipe with the Psystorm there. $20 supply lead for the Protoss. Defiler Mound on the way. Adrenal's getting fired up. A lot of Dragoons pretty early here. Like way before Lurkers and Darkstorm and everything, but... Rich says a lot of people come here on vacation and leave on probation. Okay, that's really funny. Oh, Toy Cop knows this game. Yeah, it is a heavy Dragoon comp. But it's a lot of Lurkers and Hydras without Dark Swarm support, so I think it works out. I mean, it's on the way. That upgrade is coming in, obviously. Okay, well, if you're on the border of Colorado, that's the thing. If you're in a state and you can see another state, you're so close to it, you might as well be the other state. Like, that might as well be Colorado at that point. Okay, charging in. Got his detection. Only one obs, though. That's pretty snipeable. I'd watch out for that if I was ye olde Protoss here. Ling's trying to jump on. They've got Adrenal, but there's exactly 2 of them. Psystorming. Great storm placements here from the Barcode Protoss. Yeah, Ahmed. Did you know that like 90% of Canadians live south of the northern border between Montana and Canada? It's like millions and millions and millions of Canadians live on that eastern portion of Canada that is a little bit south of the border for most of the border. And so, yeah. Like, nobody lives north of that border in Canada. So, heavy Dragoon comp. Enough zealots to clear out the Lings. There you go. GW cheating noob. There it is. Finally. Oh, well, Aejong. Finally, it happened. So, I think what he's saying there, he's played this guy a bunch, I guess. He's trying to imply he's played this Barcode player a bunch. How does he know? And Aejong's beat him and called him a cheater anyway. And then he finally beat him and he's like, well, it finally happened for you. Good job, man. That is so condescending and hilarious. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff there. Yeah, it turns out just a little bit late. Needed some plague there. More lings would have been nice instead of getting so heavy into lurkers against a bajillion 1/1 dragoons. And there's our Idra-style rage. Yeah, there you go. Ahmed. Exactamundo. Exactamundo. You think Ebster lives in the north somewhere? I think maybe he does. Could be right about that, Critter, but look at this. I will show you what I'm talking about. 90% of... Most Canadians live south of Seattle. Where? Oh, there's the map. Oh, that's a video. Here, give me a map. Yeah, here we go. Basically, all these maps show us 70% of Canadians live south of this line. 50% of Canadians live south of this line. Right? So you think of Canadians are like, oh, they live all up in the Great White North. They're all up here. No, they are not. They're all down in this area. Like south of friggin' everything in Michigan, south of Maine, these Canadians live. They're trying to trick us into thinking they're all Eskimos, and they are not. Yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah, 72% live below that latitude. That's incredible. They know. Yeah, Toronto's in that area. Big crazy. Yeah, hilarious. Like, there's nobody that lives up here. 30% of all Canadians live in this desolate wasteland. Yeah, half of Canadians live between Quebec and Windsor. 50% of Canadians live here. Ottawa, Montreal, Quebec. Right? Windsor. Gatineau. Amazing. All right. Good stuff. We've learned something today. Let's move back into more StarCraft. I like to think that 72% of Canadians are immigrants, says Big Crazy. Abel thinks Canada sucks. Holy smokes. The whole country? Yo. Okay, do we have any more? I don't know if we have time to really get into any more max power stuff here. Unless it's a fastest map, which I think we can get to. Unless we, okay, we gotta do one more Aejon, right? Let's do a TVZ Aejong on Polypoid. Yeah. I think this is a good idea. Top right, blue Terran player, barcode. Top left, Aejong playing orange Zerg. 99% of Americans are immigrants. They are not. Unless, how do you define immigrant? If somebody was born here, they're not an immigrant. And there's no way 99% of Americans were born here. Critter wants to get the dukes out. Are we cutting stream early today? Nope. Ebster! We were talking smack about Canada just a second ago. You missed the Fubuki stream. That sucks. Sorry, Ebster. Guess you'll just have to send your $100 super chat to Falcon today instead. Fubuki will have to do without. What is soon, Ahmed? Ah, you did catch the Canada talk. Excellent, Ebster. Where is Hashim? I don't know. Somebody needs to do a wellness check on Hashim. We haven't seen him in 2 weeks. Has it been 2 weeks now? Overpool opening from Aejong again. He loves the overpool, by the way. I don't know if we've seen him go hatch first. Even on a 4-player map against a Terran. I guess it's a barcode, though, so you'd probably be safer than in normal. I did know he was saying he was dealing with some stuff last time he was here, so I hope it didn't get worse for him. I hope his wife didn't find out that he was super chatting Falcon Paladin like crazy and get mad at him. Remember that one guy, Andrew, who was doing all the super chats from South Africa, and then he's like, I hope my wife doesn't find out. And then he disappeared for a while. That was great. Well, you can be rich and still have your wife get mad at you for super chatting some random guy on a StarCraft stream. That is true, Ebster. YouTube, Yagu, and taxes. Moving out, Terran says, just, you know, want to expand. Got enough Marines to handle your slowlings. Slowlingster. Expansion, yes. Can't get up the ramp to scout otherwise, but the expansion is good information to have. It is a service. That is fair, Ahmed. I can see it that way. Oh, sniping the SCV, building the barrack, or building the command center. Another SCV here to pick up. Not too bad. Ling scouts in, sees the academy. Says, all right, we know what this is. Sees the extra racks, too. Good scout. Great scout. Sunken up just in case. I don't want to say it's an unnecessary sunken, but it's kind of an unnecessary sunken. Didn't really need it all that much. I don't think streaming is easy as some people say. Although, I don't know. I've seen some reaction streamers that just, like, sit there and watch other people's content and don't, like, add anything, don't say anything, don't provide their own content, and that seems pretty easy. So I think some streaming is really not that bad, but if you're trying to, like, add your own ideas or thoughts or anything else, make your own content, that's a ton of work. No chat. I like to chat, says Aejong. Chat very good. Look at this ninja base he's setting up on the right side, too, Aejong is. I like that. That is some sneaky, sneaky stuff. That is true, Ahmed. That is true. Man, if the Terran finds this, he's going to be so mad. Muta's out. +1 attack on those boys coming in. Marines move out. Mutas move in. Guys. Wow, 3 turrets already at the racks. That's a big number. Just trying to pick off as many SCVs as possible. Good position to hide the Mutas down here. It is tough, Ebster. And then the attack up this way. We got 3 Sunkens. That's shut down. Plus a little Muta support. Plus another Sunken. Plus the evolution. Okay, that's brutal. Terran dead. Terran's in a tough way, but he's not microing his Mutalisks back here. Well, he didn't lose all of them, at least. Now he does. Secret third base is secret. I would almost say that's enough Sunkens to be crazy Zerg, but it's not. It's definitely not. All right, what are we scanning, folks? He scans and looked for a third base and can't find one. And says, what? 2-base Zerg against a 2-basing Terran? You suck. Aejong says, but also ninja. Big Crazy says there is something unpleasant about streaming that he cannot name. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's something about streaming that is just more draining. Like, I can play a video game for 8 hours and be fine. But if I'm streaming myself playing a game for 8 hours, it is like, whoa. It is so much more, like, mentally and emotionally draining. I don't know what it is. I guess a lot of it's the talking, but even if I'm not talking very much, it just adds an extra level of stress to the whole experience. Hey, look what he found. He found the base. Aejong's not going to like that very much. There it is. Map hacking ditto. I don't know what ditto means. Go watch the replay. He says, I scanned you. I found your third ninja. The mutas are kind of going to town inside the main base, though. Turrets are going down really, really fast. SCV's in trouble. Marines, not enough to save it. There are two of them. Two of them. Yeah, okay, well. This is actually a pretty good game. Because the Terran lost his main base to Mutalisks, which is bad. I'm actually going to try to supply block. Well, he is supply blocked. Zerg is supply blocked. Try to get the Terran in the supply blocked as well. Yeah, now both players are supply blocked. It's still a 2-base to 2-base scenario here. He needs enough Marines. There we go. To handle the mutas, which they've got a +1 attack, stim, and range against +1 mutas. No Ling support. He goes for it. The Marines and the mutas fighting. The range is so good. The mutas get out of there. They don't want to fight that at all. And now the 34 SCVs can finally split between the two bases instead of just being on the one base. He was right on top of that, too. Nicely done. New third base coming in 12 o'clock, but by golly, that is late. It is a really tough situation for the Zerg right now. Aejong is in trouble. He's already called the Terran a map hacker. And let's see what else is going on here. Yeah, hamster, that makes sense. Filtering what you say or do. That's a good point. Yeah. I think Terran's got this thing, man. Abel does not like the Terran base layout. It is kind of weird. Everything's really clustered around the command center. I can see that. Yeah, Terrans have scans. Ahmed's noticing. Oh no. This Marine is not attacking anything. Marines! Where are all of his Marines? Dude, he might actually die here to the mass Mutalisk. Pretty good Muta stacking. He needs more turrets up here is what he needs. He should have built some turrets up when he had the chance. These Marines are not getting the work done. Yeah, SCVs, Marines, they can all get through there. SCV count getting obliterated. Aejong is getting his third base saturated. Taking that gas to an irradiate would be incredible here, but he's not researching irradiates. He's just losing Marines one at a time. The Mutas are only at 5, but they've got an attack upgrade. There's no anti-air here. He's trying to build another turret up at the south or the north side of the minerals, but it's not done, and it's not getting done because he keeps killing the SCVs. It's 30 SCVs. I feel like there should be far fewer than that. Finally getting some turrets up in this area, but he's kind of established an okay position. Yeah, he's got that third gas rolling. He's getting a Queen's Nest. He's got a Hydra Den. He's going to scourge down the science vessel, but there's no irradiate, so I don't know that it really matters. Yeah, the Sim City from this Terran is, we're going to call it not good. I don't know why it is so packed all in here. But I guess he's worried about the mutas getting stuff parked on the edge of the base, which makes sense to me. Overlord down. Tell me this guy has a radiate. Tell me he researched a radiate and I didn't see it. And he's going to... Well, still don't know. We still don't know. Good snipe, though. Tell me he has it. He's had a science vessel for a good minute. Has he just got a science vessel in case of lurkers? That makes a lot of sense. Mutas back up. Oh, he does have a radiate. That was like a C split. Not great, but good enough to get the mutas out of there, at least for now. Dude, he had an irradiate on this science vessel when it died. When the mutas jumped on it. He had it. And he just didn't react in time. He's got 260 APM, man. Reaction, not good. Still no third base. Thought about taking this. Didn't happen. at all. Aejong is supply blocked, but he's got a hive coming in. He's got a lot of lurkers, and it's not that many tanks. It's not even that big of an army here from Barcode either. I think he wants to move out, pressure, and get an expansion behind it. That'd be my guess. Live games usually start at 2 Eastern, Ahmed. Yeah, Hive is not done. It's in the production tab. No problem, Ahmed. I vary. Sometimes live games start earlier or later, depending on how many replays we have. Good Overlord snipe. Man, Overlord speed would be so nice to have right now, but there's a lot of stuff going on. How's it going, Gallons? Happiest of Sundays to you, sir, from Ohio. Radiate, Scourge connections. All the mutas died, and 1 science vessel died. That's a pretty good trade for the Terran. The third base is going to die again. How are there no lurkers up there? There are lurkers back here. Oh, but the lurkers are all dying to siege tank and marine fire. A couple of them do burrow in. These guys come in. Get the lurkers before they burrow. Get the lurkers before they burrow. Out, says Terran. Get the lurkers before they burrow. He's not. All right. Scourge, no. Does he have enough to wipe out this position? Siege tanks, yes, he does. Thank you, Gallons. Sieged up. Detection with the science vessel. Tanks fire on the lurkers, you idiots. They're the priority here. There you go. Lurkers dying. Drone. This is a very close game right now. Nice burrow on top of the tanks. Gonna wipe them out. Yeah, the tanks are gonna die. Marines doing what they can to shut this base down, but there are not enough of them for that to happen. No irradiates available on the science vessel. Third base is getting back to work. And no third base was established behind it by the Terran player either. These players are not exactly crushing it right now. Meanwhile, Defiler Mount exists. I don't think we have any upgrades for those Defilers yet, but I could be wrong. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, this is a crazy close game. Okay. Irradiate. Yes. 1 irradiate. There it is. Ooh, Ninja Base bottom left here, 2 by Aejong. He's expanding and the Terran is not. I think Aejong has this game. He's going for a 3rd and a 4th starport. Or he lost his first starport and he's rebuilding now. Oh, he's got 2 SCVs stuck back here. That totally sucks. Probably could use those. You only have 42 workers. You finally got TikTok. Hey, I'm on TikTok, Ahmed. Did you know that? Does that work? It does work. Go follow me on TikTok. Nice. Ahmed is already following me. Good job, sir. What's up, Yimmy? Aw, thanks. Thanks for the Father's Day wishes. Appreciate it. Rich Doom Scrolls on Facebook. Yeah, I think Doom Scrolling comes in many variety of formats and flavors. I think that's fine. Finally getting a 3rd base during this attack is Barcode, but Defilers are here. Consume is not... It just barely started Consume. I don't think this Terran has enough. He just doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough. It's the right idea, but he's simply getting out macroed here. His 3rd base is insanely late. Plus, it's getting shut down by Lings. Battle cruisers are on the way. Battle cruisers are operational. Yeah, he's done. We're going to ×2 this sucker. It's over. It's over. Aejong's on 4 bases. The Terran's on 2. Dark Swarm. When Dark Swarm is done, it's complete. Scourge not making connections at all. Okay, Scourge now making some pretty decent connections. 2 of the science vessels do go down. 2 remain, however. Fire Bats joining the party. There's not actually any Dark Swarm here. He did tell Aejong to get out. And Aejong called him a map hacker first, so I think it's pretty even. Yeah, Terran's done. It's over, it's over. Terran says it's over. He's trying to make battle cruisers, but there are Scourge around, a Dark Swarm, and there's Hydras. Now Aejong says out. Plagues the battle cruiser too. Didn't even mention that. Run, battlecruiser, run! Did he scan this base? Look at him. He's expanding down here now. He's like, yeah. Science vessel's getting sniped. A burger salad. Is that just like a salad with burger patties in it? How does that work? Okay, here we go. Hydra's engaging, not doing very well. There is not a third base for the Terran. I don't know. Like, how is he still fighting? I'm not a big fan of telling someone to get out, but this is a situation where I think it's okay to tell him to get out. He's on 2 bases. He's mined out. He has no money left. He's trying to win this thing with a handful of siege tanks and like 4 science vessels. I mean, the Hydras aren't exactly the greatest move here from Aejong, in all fairness, but he can make enough of them on the 5 bases that he has, or the 6 bases that he has, to just win this game anyway. Eraser does not hit burrowed units. Hey, look, it's a fire bat. We got this. There we go. And then there's the rage quit out of the Terran. He is done. We should have left that thing earlier. Good golly. Okay, there we go. Outproducing the Terran player. Outkilling the Terran player. That gets it done 99% of the time. And the outspend by the Zerg is massive. Cool. All right, next up. Terran already won, says Toy Cop. He did not already win. An herbmon ZVZ. Let's go. Herbmon and a ZVZ versus Aejong. That's a lot of fun. We like herbmon a lot. He's a cool dude. Okay, ZVZ. We don't get these very much, but somebody sent it in. Top right, it's herbmon. He's a Twitch streamer. He's all BSLing up there. Bottom right is Aejong. Oh, look at the politeness. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, good luck. No bad manner at all in the first 30 seconds of this game. Aejong has turned another leaf. Excellent stuff. Do we have a command for herbmon? I'm not sure that we do, actually. Gallons. It's okay. We're looking for Rage. So it's a 9 pool opening here from herbmon. Aejong, who loves an overpool, is somehow going hatch first. Remember when I was like, he loves? There we go. Okay, so he does go overpool a little bit later. So later pool actually supports the player who gets the later pool because their economy's better, but they can also get lings to defend because your lings have to get across the map if you go earlier pool, and the defender ones don't have to. So this is actually a big win for Aejong just by build order, just getting his pool a little bit later. He's got a minorly better economy and a second base that herbmon does not have, but he's getting a lair. This could get interesting. This could get interesting. Both players are going for lair, but herbmon's is done, which means Aspire's going to be faster. Lings, jump on in. There's enough lings to defend, as herbmon sees, and he sees the second base, too. Ah, great control there by Aejong. Herbmon lost all of his lings. This actually, link counterattack could just win. That could be it. Sometimes it just comes down to who has better link control in the first 4 minutes of a ZVZ, which is why a lot of people don't like ZVZ, because this is stuff that happens. Yeah. Spire's not done. This sunken finishing would be nice, but I don't think that's happening either. Didn't quite pull the drones in position to save it, but he's not attacking the sunken. Okay, maybe that works out for herbmon a little bit better than I thought it was going to. Nice job pulling the drones up into that corner. And it's 8 to 11 workers. Aejong has 2 bases, 16 drones to herbmon's 8. And the anti-air is going to be spores because he doesn't even have anything close to Aspire yet. Lings on the counterattack by herbmon now. What's up, Starboy? Coming on in saying, hey, do you have anything at all? If I can kill this creep, that would be nice. Okay, creep finishes. Spore it up, man. You should spore it up. There's Mutalisks on the way, but he's too busy microing and winning the micro battle for sure. Second creep getting started. Still not sporing this one, though. And once again, these lings are like, well, I guess we counterattack. I want to see if he's got a natural base, because if he doesn't, I'm feeling pretty good about this position. He didn't spore it up. What the what? Dude, he's like, oh, right. I should have made spores. So that worker advantage that he had is still here. Not as good. Why are you running away from the spores? Okay, another drone down. And he wants another one, but that spore, those hit fast. And they hit pretty darn hard against these Mutalisks, too. They are squishy boys, Mutalisks. Lings jumping in, picking off a drone. That is the power of ZVZ, man. You lose a drone, it hurts so much. 5 to 14 workers now. herbmon is in all of the trouble known to Zergkind. It's a 2-basing Aejong. He's at 13 drones at 6 minutes, and it's okay. He's fine. He's fine. From here, he can play it out. He'll be all right. He'll be great. Everything will be wonderful. Yeah, herbmon is toast.
Adjutant online.
Hey.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Stones fan 1989? Thank you for subscribing. Trying to get to 69,000 subs out here, so every new sub helps a lot. Happy Father's Day, Hockey Dangler 32. Happy Father's Day to you as well. Herbmon thinks he's okay. I just disagree.
And embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Charlie Game, thanks for following. Trying to get to 3,600 followers out on the Twitch. We are at We need 13 more followers on Twitch to reach 3,600 followers on this platform. Not too bad. Okay, I mean, look, it's 2 base to 1 base. That doesn't mean as much in ZBZ as you might think it does, but... This... Alright, here we go. Last hurrah from herbmon. He's got a sunken in a great position. Lings are ready to defend it. herbmon does not have this. He's done. He's done. He's got Scourge to fight enemy mutas, but there aren't enemy mutalisks, though. Yeah, it's over. You're not breaking this. You're not breaking this position. You're not getting in here either. Not with the spores. Yeah, this is a great game. Good ZVZ from Aejong. He just wins this battle with Lings no matter what. He's got better micro. Ah, extra... Uh-oh, hang on. Never mind. Extra Lings showed up and totally ruined that idea. Still kept some Lings back in reserve. He's ready to body block with drones if necessary. herbmon is still just making Lings 2 at a time. Aejong also making Lings, but more at a time because he has a much better economy and more larvae available because he's got 2 hatches instead of 1. Or I guess there are 2 hatches here from herbmon, but it's more the economy that's the problem for him. All right, setting up, setting up. 16 to 5 workers. The longer this goes, the worse it is for herbmon. He is on a timer of all timers. He can't. Look, this is going to come down to he's going to come in here. He's going to try to win, but there's enough Lings and Sunkens that Aejong's going to hold it. And it's over. It's done. All right, here we go. Jumping in, trying to get on top of this, but the Sunkens are putting in so much work, just buffering with the Lings enough to save the day, and herbmon taps out. He recognizes he's dead. He tried to, like, put a Sunken at the front there, but he didn't have enough, and GG, Aejong. Ooh, Aejong says GG, too. What a polite game from Aejong. What a surprisingly polite game from Aejong. Pancho Zerg, thanks for the follow.
The eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thank you for the follow. He only said it after Herb left. That's true, Wander. That's a good point. All right, good stuff. Good 1v1 shenaniganry in here. Let's get into the fastest map style of StarCraft that I really enjoy, that people seem to like here too. So let's head on in over. Let's see. Let's not show you the link. Let's do a real ultra 3v3 fastest map. By the way, check out Falcon Paladin Plays for all of your Falcon Plays other games needs. If you like stuff like Warcraft 3 or, you know, Chrono Trigger, we've got full long plays out there. Pretty fun stuff. Ba-bam! Abel! Thanks for the $3 dono! StarCraft Sunday. Tossing in his $3 times 2. Appreciate that. Now the PayPal donation comes through immediately. What's that all about? Alright, 3v3. Top left, it's a yellow Zerg player. It's Askda. In the bottom right, it's a white Protoss player, Azhi. We've got 2 cute for you, rounding it out as a teal Protoss. Team 2 is KRBR, a Zerg. Realultra is playing Toss, and Bam7 is an orange Protoss player looking like our guy, Detroit. All right, going to step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill. It looks like early pool shenanigans out of Askda. So we'll see what this probe can see, and I will be right back. Da 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 da. Imagine being too cute for someone, and then instead of being with them, you go spend your time playing Brood War. What do you tell that person who was rejected? So, somebody said you were too cute. Did they proposition you? Is that like an official let's hang out? I don't know if that's an official proposition. I don't think that counts as being asked out. Zealot attack, bottom right here on our guy, Azhi. Yeah, bam, just takes him down. Nice Zealot attack on an enemy with too many probes, too many nexuses, and not enough zealots, and he's out. So one player is already dead from team whoever these guys are. Yeah, Ahmed. Zealot attacking up on top of the Zerg. Oh, they already got the main base. What? This is not showing up on the mini-map because these colors are, I don't know, red is overpowering, I guess. Anyway, KRBR's in a lot of trouble. Sunkens are going to keep him alive. His drone count is still 9. It's not the end of the world for him. A lot of production here and a lot of Sunkens from our yellow Zerg. What is Realultra up to? He's just kind of hanging out in the middle of the map with his best friends, other Zealots. They're going to make a move together. Looks like they're going to make a move together here over on the left side against Too Cute for You. It's not you, it's Blizzard. And yeah, enough cannons, enough... I don't know. Realultra decides to go up around that top side. Hydra is trying to fight against the Zealots, but not exactly their favorite thing to do ever, unless they are in huge numbers compared to said Zealots. As Ahmed says, dual viewing is a cool thing to do on Twitch and on YouTube. Because I am dual streaming. Double Spire, speaking of dual, coming up top left from our guy Asgud, however you say that. Let's see, anything interesting coming in here from Realultra? A lot of Zealots. He's getting Psystorm, big fan of that. Good defense there. Ahmed is Huck, yeah. Yeah, isn't that weird, Joe? I agree with you, and it's very, very weird that that's the way it is. What's up, Scumbag Logic? How you doing, Scumbag? Lurker burrows in. Protecting here, not containing. Wait, Gallons. Son of a gun. Do we have a command for Gallons yet? There, check out Gallon's stream. He does StarCraft. Reaver shots, Lurker shots. Just kidding. No Reaver shots? I don't know. They're trying to Lurker Dragoon pressure this base. Remember his economy got murdered because of the Zealots earlier? The recovery here from KRBR is not looking good. These Lurkers are still parked. Muta's coming in for the hammer. And I think that's it. KRBR is dead. Holy Mutalisks, Batman. Yeah, this is Askadida just coming in, shutting it down hard. New Lair's gonna die. Dragoons are trying to save the day, but there's only 3 of them. That's not gonna work out. Yeah, full evac from the position. There's no answer for the Mutalisks. There's barely an answer for the Lurkers at all either. Dragoons try to push in. They do kill a bunch of cannons, but that's about it. Blue is still happy. Over here on the left side, the drones are trying to evac, but there's a bit of a log jam, a traffic jam to get into the safe location. I think we have that sound alert. Is the hat sound alert not back, Gallons? I thought I re-enabled that one. Brought it back into the fold. Can't see what you are. Is that because you're a Dark Templar? Oh, he snipes. No, Realultra's Nexus dies. But he has enough mutas to kill the rest. Okay. Enough cannons and High Templar to kill the rest of them. Bam's like, what have you been doing, Red? Oh, Bam is attacking Realultra. I'm working on drops right now. It's 2v3. Mass Mutalisks fighting again, defending his teammate. Too cute for you. Man's got a billion cannons. Going to be very hard for these Dragoons to get through. They've got 2 in upgrades. The Mutas are at 1-0 on the upgrade style. Drop from Realultra comes in. Gets obliterated. I don't think he killed anything at all for Too Cute for You. He's still at 152 probes. What? What? How do you have 152 probes? And 700 minerals? Dude's just building cannons. What is happening? He's got like 5 Dragoons. And he's maxed out. What? I've never seen anybody with 152 probes in a fastest map before. Slow down. Slow. He's like, I'm going to make carriers. No, you're not. Not with 50 available supply, you're not. Wow. Is he still making... He's got 155 now. He's still making probes, it would seem. Guardians pushing in on Realultra, but he's got Corsairs. Don't worry about it. That's going to be fine. Yes, Wander. I do remember that one. All he did was build cannons the entire game. Never got any gas until, like, way late. Scouts! Falcon Paladin StarCraft Sunday Scout guarantee has been fulfilled for the 3rd time today already, and we're only like 2 hours into this thing. Guardian's trying to kill Realultra. He's got Ferenz coming in from the other side. A big push up on the Mutalisk Guardian guy with Mass Dragoon with 3-1 upgrades. Sunkens, Lings helping. Psystorm can't help it get the Sunkens all that much. No kidding, Roman. What are you talking about? You talking about the probe attack? Probe attack is the particle beam. Guardians and Lings do shut this Dragoon attack down. Zerg player's alive. His Guardians are all dead. But Realultra's getting squished. 135 total supply here. His Corsair Ball not very good against these enemy Dragoons. Did anybody hear the Artosis molestation story? What? Yeah, I think he stopped making probes. 155 is about as far as he's going to get here. But Too Cute for You is building scouts and scout upgrades. He's trying to build cannons in Realultra's base, which is fun. Big engagement up top left continues. Guardians are getting stormed, but they're taking a lot of Dragoons with them. Holding. Red, are you alive? Realultra says yes. Yes, I am. 142 probes here from Too Cute for You. We can make like 10 Dragoons and then he's maxed out. Something like that. The math doesn't add up, but you know what I'm talking about here. Yeah, it's 3v2. As his teammate said, as Bam said, this should just be a win. Look at KRBR rebuilding down here after losing his entire main base. By 22 minutes, he's got this going. That is pretty darn impressive from KRBR. From Kerber, I guess we could call him too. Now you have to break into Infinite Cannon Base Man. What is this base layout? This is not a base layout. KRBR is getting into a greater spire. He's like, well, if this guy has mass cannons, mass guardian will do pretty well. Lang's trying to jump in and save the day. A little bit of support from our guy, Askajagugda. He's kind of just hanging out. It'd be nice if he moved out and attacked someone. J-Talks, thanks. Happy Father's Day to you, too. Too Cute is down to 51 probes. Oh, he probably got storm dropped, I guess. He still doesn't have a bank. How does he not have a bank? He had 150 probes. Is it like too many probes for fastest map? Is there a limit to how many probes actually makes sense? I guess there are. All right, Guardians coming in, but Devourers are hitting the Guardians of Kerber. Oh no! Well, this is chaos. Unfortunately, the Acid Spore... Oh, Acid Spore plus Corsair equals everything dies. So, that was not exactly great from Kerber. He just lost his entire army. He's remaxing on Mutalisks, though. Don't worry about it. Ryan Potts, happy Father's Day to you, too. Hot dang. Let's see. Too Cute for You continuing to have 51 probes like a normal human being. Askada is bringing out a big Muta bomb. I think that's just Mutas. Yeah, just Mutas. They've got 2-1 upgrades. They're going to try to just fight these cannons straight up. And then a lot of storms come in when they dodge and they try to take down the High Templar. But then there are Corsairs and High Templar. And turns out this... There we go. Now the Guardians are crushing here. Now they're getting an angle where there aren't enemy Corsairs with Plague available. That is beautiful. That's what we're looking about. This many Guardians. The Muta's trying to jump on top of those suckers as well. Sure, why not? Crazy late game ZVZ stuff can be our thumbnail today. Do we get a GG out of it? We got a GG out of it. GG Team Realultra. Today is the 15th, is it not? It is. All right. Wow. So, yeah, weird game from Too Cute for You, gotta say. Very weird stuff. End of the day, though, the outproduction here by Askada, the Zerg player, makes a lot of sense. Too Cute for You's... How is his economy... Like, he just didn't have any more minerals mined than Bam did, and he had 150 probes for like 20 minutes. He outspent everybody by a pretty big chunk. A lot of those were cannons, obviously, but yo. That was weird. YH is now Internet Exploring our breaking news from like 48 hours ago. All right, next up. Let's go into a fastest map featuring bigwan. What is this? Whoa, big one with people like ChoboAvenger and bigwan out here. And we go 3v3 fastest map, team 1. From the cross place, it's going to be ChoboAvenger. His teammate is bigwan. Then we have Phil on his team, the enemy team today. Outside of, it's an Audi. Outside of the cross environment, it's Luis Leo 18. We also have Super Noob in the bottom left, and David. Playing Terran on the left side. Amigos, says Phil. This is an Audi. It looks like Psychonauts because I don't recognize any of these guys, but Chobo, bigwan, and Phil are moving out into the world to take their skills and face off against people in the world at large. This is a public game. Yeah, bigwan says, I have no idea who these people are, but they are good. Stepping away for just 2 seconds. All right, we're back in. We're trying to cannon the center here if we are super noob. 28 years later is in theaters this week. That's what platform it's on. What's up, Alexander? Nibbler's back. I missed the Nibbler replay. You did not. You did not miss a Nibbler replay. I don't think Jordan has been here today yet, actually, so I don't think you missed anything, Farewell. That's pretty nice. So trying to cannon the center here is Super Noob. Le Noob il est super. Got Marines out coming in from Luis. Marines out from ChoboAvenger too, though. They're willing to fight it up. Or maybe those are David's. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Trying to push in here on Phil. What is bigwan up to? Bigwan is Zerg, so yeah, he's not out here yet. Classic Zerg in a fastest map. Not out here yet, they say. What's up, fitness and aesthetics? When did you learn French? I took 2 years of French in high school and then spent a couple years in Madagascar where French is the second national language. So my French is okay. I can pronounce words and understand it fairly well. Speaking it's not great. Fire bat attack! Yeah, get him, fire bat guy. Did he do the thing? He did the thing. ChoboAvenger did the fire bat thing here inside David's base. That's funny. Marines come to shut it down, but it's already gone. It's too late. Center still held by Team Blue. Cannons now and siege tanks. That's not going to be happy for anybody, and really just kind of, the map is diagonally split in half, right? So that's easy enough to figure out. Defensive cannons being built here on David's base because apparently he doesn't know how to defend his own command center, so Super Noob is here to help him with that maneuver. Drop. Nope. That gets absolutely shut down. Siege tanks firing on cannons. Hydra's running in from Bigwan to clear this out. But, dude, cannon plus siege tank is a tough nut to break there. Yo. All right. Bigwan breaking in anyway. Tanks across the wall here from Chobo. Why are... He's trying to send Marines over here for some reason. Mass Hydra. Probably going to get an upgrade or two for these guys. Yeah, 1-1 just kicked in here at 8 minutes. Good timing from bigwan. I think we're going to have to drop. I'm not sure that breaking through the center here is a great idea. Wraiths, cloaked wraiths. Trying to snipe over here. DTs can't do much by way of dealing with these tanks because there's a wall. And there's turrets over there anyway. Here we go. bigwan breaking through by himself. Too many siege tanks. A little bit of zealot bombing, but no. All the hydras are dead. bigwan gets knocked down to 80 total supply. He's like, okay, you know what? Maybe we should get some drops down. Making a few more hatcheries. DTs defending the tank push. Desperation DTs here from our guy Phil. ChoboAvenger's got a lot of tanks. He's got 3 starports with the 4th one on the way. A lot of factories here too. Nibbler! Wait, you left and you came back and now you're leaving again. When are you going to be here so I can cast your game? Or are you going away forever now? I guess you did say you'll see me later. Alright, catch you later, Nibbler. Yeah, battle cruisers coming in here from ChoboAvenger. That's right, we get battle cruisers in a fastest map. We get battle cruisers here probably more often than anything else. Did Phil get a storm drop off? I guess 25 workers for David indicates he did in fact get a storm drop off. Somehow from that position. Try to send a drop out, but ouch and super ouch and bigger ouch. That was tough. There we go. Hydra lurker drop from bigwan down into the corner here of Luis's base. Siege tanks, Goliaths. He is meching back here, so he should be able to hold on without too much trouble. Killing a couple factories is nice, but everything else gets wiped out pretty darn easily. TVT push. Battle cruisers dealing with the incoming enemy siege tanks, you know. It's a good use of BC to attack siege tanks. Can't argue with that even a little bit. Mind control is on the way from Phil. He's getting Arbiter stuff. bigwan continuing to just sacrifice Hydralisks to the altar of cannons and siege tanks. I guess the Dark Swarm protects against the cannons, but not really against the tanks all that much. Or the Psy Storm. Tanks continuing to push in here on Chobo. He's got Goliaths now, so the battle cruisers don't just reign supreme. Still sending Hydras in. Dude, bigwan's going to have like 1,000 units lost today. It's funny because YouTube will recommend me my own shorts. It's very interesting that it does that. But does it not know that it's me? I don't get it. The algorithm doesn't care. Anyway, we added some Guardians to the mix from bigwan, so he's going to push on in. Wraiths being produced 5 at a time from David, so he's going to try to deal with these Guardians as much as possible. Dark Swarm on top of the cannon. Some Lings in here would be pretty nice, and we do have a couple of those. Some more jumping in here from bigwan as well. Super is at 210 total supply. He certainly is. He has stolen an SCV. And where is he building? Down here. Looks like he's building... No, he's building... Right here. This is where Super Noob stuff is. Right inside of David's base. Ultralet, dude. bigwan. Bringing the Ultras to the party here. That's what we're talking about. 7 is mind controlling, says Phil. That is the truth. 7 is definitely mind controlling. Nobody else is yet. But yeah, bigwan's strategy pretty much seems to be running straight on in. Battle cruisers, siege tanks here trying to take down David. It's easier to take him down if... Well, take down somebody who's mind controlling if you get rid of his teammates. Yeah, Team Red is making some good progress here. I gotta say, this is looking alright. They're making some pushes on David. He's at 80 total supply. A bunch of Dragoons come in to try to save it, but the tanks are at +2 attack, so that's not going to be ideal for these Dragoons, and it's not. Nuke. Oh, the nuke silo died as the nuke was launched. That means the nuke is dead, right? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. The nuke launches. As soon as it launches, the nuke silo dies. So its guidance systems, I guess, are wiped out and the nuke never lands. That's crazy. Yeah, David looks to be dead, but Super Noob's huge, and so is Luis. Is the problem. This battle's been happening for the whole 20 minutes of this game. They cannoned this guy up. They've got tanks there now. David continues to be dead as he's kind of rebuilding down here in the south where his teammates got his ginormous Terran army of 345 supply super noob stuff. Good golly. It's fast because this is an hour-long game and we've got other replays to get to today is why. Oh yeah, I forgot about that bug, Abel. That's a crazy one. Yo, giant engage coming in here. Apparently there was something happening over at 9. What are you? Yeah, I know he's dead. Like, I don't know what we're talking about here. Anyway, big engagement setup. Siege tank versus siege tank. Guardian and carrier support from Team Red. Goliaths and battle cruisers on the ground from Team Blue. Did he super noob is at 379 supply. Stasis up from Team Red as well. Bigwan's at 170 supply of just production. Making Hydras, running them into this meat grinder. Carriers, I think, kind of need to engage, but a little bit of Dark Swarm support is nice. Yeah, this is playing at TVT over here as well. Super Noob is dealing with Chobo by himself, plus holding center with another maxed out army. That's how ginormous he is. David is back up to 80 supply. He kind of sucks. We're just going to say that out loud, right? He's just kind of bad. We got a nuclear launch detected, so let's find that one. It was Blue who was nuking. He's got a nuke silo. So we're thinking, we found it. Okay. Here it be. So beautiful. Such a beautiful engagement. Super Noob has 119 workers.
Friend.
AYH, thanks for the $5 Canadian super chat. Flash would win. Carriers flanking down the right side here from Phil. Guardians from bigwan, and then Chobo's tanks doing what they can. We get another nuke. Same locale. Oh, he did not. Wait, what? How's there blue here? Oh, wait, what? What? How did he get here? He's detected in this location, but the cannons can't hit him. Oh, big. He's nuking again. He's nuking again. It didn't even say nuclear launch detected. Critter says if anybody has the word noob in their name, they're not a noob. Ah, Phil! No, he's down to 11 probes and 121 supply. His economy is in shambles. Any kind of response there was to this was way too late. It's like, could I get an overlord over here, please? Oh no, the carriers all got stasis as well for Team Red. Team Red is in a big troubling position right now. Valkyries and Goliaths against the carriers. I mean, it worked out. It worked out eventually. I mean, not even any plague there. Team Red continuing to take their top 2/3 of the map does belong to Team Red right now. I know, that's what I'm saying, Psychonauts. I agreed. There's no but there. What are you talking about? I agree with you. Oh, pushing in to finish off Phil. Here comes our guy. This is Luis. So this is like legitimate Terran. This isn't super noob. His Terran army, battle cruisers, jumping in, trying to snipe off Nexuses. They've got +3 attack, so Nexus down. Main Nexus down here from Super Noob. Cannons, yes. Secondary Nexus dying would be nice too, but I think they're just kind of whatevering at this point down here. Siege tanks trying to finish off Phil. Hyders trying to finish off those guys as well.
Detected.
Ah, nuke up here. Oh, gosh. On bigwan, too. Secondary nuke on bigwan. Bigwan, no. Bigwan, no. He gonna get it. Yeah, he got it. The ghost died, but it's too late. No. No, bigwan's down to 15 supply. Phil's at 15 workers. Phil's at 5 workers. Team Blue crushing it, except for David, who, again, kind of sucks. That's okay. We've got a tank drop here down south on our guy David, who, again, kind of sucks. He's down. He lost all his workers. He took 20 and 16 and so many kills on these tanks. He's back down to 27 supply. He can't help his team at all. It's very sad. These ghosts are running around up here getting chased by wraiths and getting sniped out. Phil is... Where's Phil? Phil's up here with his 20 probes, trying to get back on his feet. Bigwan pushing south with Devourer Hydralisk against Mass Battle Cruiser. Not a bad idea. I'm going to give that a not a bad idea rating. Ah, acid spored cloaked battle cruisers. I love it when Protoss get a second army and then some arbiters and they cloak up BCs and like Ultralisks and infested Terrans and stuff. So good. Man, battle cruisers continuing to fight against BCs. Carriers in the party here too. They do have some kind of upgrades. I'm sure they do. 333. We're at 36 minutes. We should have full upgrades across the board here. If there's 2 for the guys' second army. Oh, the nuke is right here this time. Looks like the ghost died, so never mind. No nuke this time around. We've had enough of them. big swarm, fully upgraded cracklings and hydras. I think he just wants to get on top of all of this stuff, which is a good idea. Dark Swarm, plague it up. Okay, where's that one? I have no idea where that nuke is. It might have already gotten killed, actually. We will continue onwards as such. He's like nuking across the way here, maybe? No, I think that one died. All right. Back to red versus blue. Pushing in on top of Luis with carriers. Trying to avoid the stasis, but does not avoid, well, some of the stasis. Some is avoided. Ground army's not looking good, actually, for Team Blue right now. Kind of feel like a big run of cracklings into here and just kind of getting in amongst all this stuff and killing it would be huge. A supply block would be massive. David continuing to not be able to get back on his feet at all. Super Noob just trying to push out with a bunch of boring Protoss units instead of the battle cruisers he's been making for the last 10 minutes. Big tank drop battle cruiser play from ChoboAvenger on top of... Ooh, on top of Super Noob, though. 15 probes remaining for this guy. Rocket! Ah, thank you, and happy Father's Day to you, too. Hope your son is doing well. You said he joined the army, right? Okay, economy bad for Super Noob. He's got a giant bank, but he needs to rebuild that probe count if he wants anything beyond that. Team Blue making a counterattack push up this way. The battle cruisers have been plagued. Well, these ones have. Not the red ones. The red ones are heroic. The blue ones are cowardly and soft. Nuclear launch detected. Okay. Let's see. Again, this blue's been nuking, but also... Oh, is he here? He's here. He's here, everybody! We found him!
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, there's a nuke. Did he get a second nuke in the same place? Or is he nuking somewhere? I don't know where that one was. It's okay. Production tab. Is it back? 10 BCs at a time on the way from Super Noob. He just deleted and depleted his entire bank. He's got 100 minerals left. He had 10,000. The battlecruiser army is so big. But this is his last hurrah. Another tank drop over here. Wait. Yeah, another tank drop over here. And the worker count for Super Noob is 4. Cuatro. Another nuclear launch detected. Is he just nuking a group of hydralisks? Really? I don't know if that was the greatest nuke I've ever seen, but alright. Acid, Spore, enemy carrot. The Devourers are so key to this whole thing. But then the enemy brings in a million Goliaths, and the Devourers are totally useless. Another nuke attempt. Right here. I am finding nukes pretty well today. Bam. He gonna nuke again. We're just going to watch this guy have a casual time nuking. That's all we're going to do. I'm sure stuff's dying in the middle, but whatever. The greatest nuke I've ever seen? That is a really good question. I'm thinking, what is the greatest nuke I've ever seen? Man, what incredible chaos here. Acid Spores on all the things. Valkyries everywhere. Devourers everywhere. It's so funny how regular speed, fastest, seems so slow when you've been on ×2 for an hour. Look how slow everything is. Bleh. Bleh. Attacking is slow. Cross, maybe. Nice, big win. Yeah, we've had some crazy nukes in Phantom mode before. Yeah, we had a... Okay, that might be it. There was a Phantom mode where there were 3 separate armies parked in the middle of the map. I want to say it was a Zerg Terran and Protoss, and then somebody just, like, triple nuked the whole thing because they were the Phantom and wanted to get it kicked off. It was awesome. Ridiculous. Nada versus Larva. ASL Season 7 has a nuke. Look at Abel. Recalling information at just the drop of a hat. That's impressive stuff. We're back down here killing Super Noob. He has no money left at all. He's done. This is over. Luis can't do it on his own. Phil's back on his feet. He's providing all these carriers we've been seeing. Team Blue, they need to win this thing now or they're done because this is all they've got. Super Noob is all the way down to under 100 total supply. 344 available supply. Just nuking the attempts to re-expand over there by Phil. Very annoying stuff and kind of mean at the same time. We got bigwan, just every Zerg unit under the sun, man. Lings, Hydras, Lurkers, Devourers, Mutas, Guardians. Queens would be nice. It's just hard to deal with Valkyrie Siege Tank when you are a Zerg player is the problem. Valkyries are pretty darn good anti-air. Yeah, Robbie says. Not wrong. What's up, Drew? Nuking right here? Okay. Fine. Wraith harassing down here on our guy David, who is somehow still not at 100 supply. I mean, he's just been nuking. You don't need a ton of supply for that, I guess. But, gee willikers. Nice, Drew. Glad the new job is working out for you. That's excellent. Good news. Team Red pushing down because Super Noob, yeah, he's out of it. I was going to say, he is losing steam. He's done. He is finito. And it is just Luis by himself against 3 maxed out enemies. This is not happening. This is 100% not happening. Detroit! Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day. "22 Guardians in production by bigwan. This is all dead. Luis is all dead. Apparently, what? David taps out, so the nukes are gone now, and it is over. Yeah, that's the GG. GG! Team Cross gets the win. We'll think one more fastest, a couple more, maybe 2 more Nibbler fastest. Detroit, maybe about another 30 minutes here. So check out Cross. He is out on Twitch and on YouTube. He streams out there. Go say hey. Luis killed more than everybody else. I mean, he was the siege tank man, right? So it makes a lot of sense he would be doing that. Structures raised. ChoboAvenger had the most. And resources. bigwan. Nice job outspending everybody. Super Noob had 400 supply for a large portion of this game. Outproduced everybody, but look. No, wait, that's bigwan outproducing everybody. Just kidding. Super Noob had a nice kill-death ratio. Nice production. Nice kill. Well done. Not enough. I mean, considering the average age of viewers on the channel is 35 to 45, and most of us are dudes, I'd say there's a lot of fathers on the stream. Abel learned about fire retardant clothing today, and it restored his faith in humanity. Well, excellent news. Good thing to learn about. All right, what else do we have here? We have a lot of replays. A lot of replays. So we've got a Nibbler replay. Is there anything else we want to do here? Yeah, let's do a max power fastest map. No. Please eat me fastest map. And then a Nibbler fastest map. And then we'll get into live games. We'll run these suckers at times too as well. Fire safety cigarettes. The heck is that? That sounds interesting. I didn't know about that. Team 1! It's a Please Eat Me game. We got Frowny Face in the top left. Wait, just kidding. This is actually Frowny Face. Yes, it is. Top right is the Drunk Moloko. And then we have Jack Zergoff, who's playing Protoss. Team 2, green Protoss player Momo. Bottom left, yellow Protoss is Please Eat Me. And at the 9 o'clock is Zzz, who is a Terran player. All right, red versus blue this thing. Choose who wins. Team Frowny Face. Or Team Momo. Got a cannon rush coming in here by Please Eat Me. Getting shut down pretty easily because this guy opened forge cannons himself. He was planning on cannoning, but then it works out in the end. They self-extinguish when someone is blowing the smoke. Huh. That's crazy. I did not even consider that as technology. We're still... Okay, Please Eat Me is still trying to cannon this guy in. You probably can't kill him with cannons. Alright, Please Eat Me. What's your other plan? Because right now, your base is so wide open to attack, it's really scary, actually. If anybody decided to come attack you, you'd be dead. You are expending so many resources on cannons that aren't getting anything done. This guy's doing great. He's at 23 probes, he's got cannons, he's got gateways that you don't have. You've got a Stargate he doesn't have, which is nice, I guess. Yeah, more cannons up here, too, from Momo. So this is weird. I hear you, Rich. Nicotine is one heck of an addictive substance, isn't it? Ute, to thrill, play to kill. Happy Father's Day to you too, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Got a 3v3 fastest map here. Ahmed thought it was the 90s today. You mean like 90 degrees or like the 1990s? Oh, you're talking about that. This is an incredibly passive fastest map. It's been a gajillion cannons. Zerg's trying to run into a meat grinder. Oh, there are tanks on the other side of this wall, too. Yeah, the Indoor Clean Air Act of 1996. Hey, Google, when was the Indoor Clean Air Act enacted? You don't understand. Mutabomb. Hey, Google, when was the Indoor Clean Air Act?
Law in in 1994 to protect people in Utah from the dangers of secondhand smoke.
Huh. So that was a Utah bill in 1994 for indoor smoking. Muta bomb in. They do not get the main Nexus. Ah, there's 3 hit points on that Nexus. Are you kidding me? Dude, that should be dead. There's no way that's alive. Muta bomb plus Reaver should have killed it. Insane. $19 for a pack of smokes in New York City. I believe it. The Mutas want that Nexus. They're coming down to kill it. Watch this. Guys? There you are. Oh, never mind. He's going to devour Guardian the heck out of that base. Good call. Guardian's also pushing on the Terran down the left side here too, though. Frowny face. He didn't. Oh, but there are Valkyries here, and they just eat all the Guardians. Dude, Frowny face is having a bad day. Really bad day. And then you bring the Guardians into this base. There are no Valkyries or Corsairs or... Oh, just kidding. The Valkyries are here now. And there's Psystorm. The Devourers are trying to keep the Guardians alive, but they're too late to the friggin' party. And he didn't actually come down and kill this Nexus. What is wrong with you? Kill that Nexus. It's almost dead. What's up, Chicho? Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day. He's letting all his Devourers die because they're sitting around doing nothing right now. Momo, can you bring some Valkyries, please? Please Eat Me is making carriers. Trax, he's at 104 supply. He's got the lowest supply of anybody here. Momo's double racing. Right. We've got more double racing here. He finally brings the Mutas down and takes out that main Nexus. Finally. Finally gets that taken care of. Guardian Devour pushing in. Guardians, once again... You can't save your Guardians by just debuffing the Valkyries. My gosh, the number of Zerg players, in fastest map especially, that are like, I have 1,000,000 Guardians. I will protect them with 12 Devourers. No! No, you won't. You don't kill anything fast enough with just Devourers to save your Guardians from dying. Bring some Mutas. Bring some Scourge. Bring some Hydras. Bring something else. Other than Devourers, yeah, dummies. Drives me crazy. Nice Reaver drop left side here on our guy ZZZ, who's knocked down to 7 SCVs. He's not a happy camper. These armories are somewhat burning down. Some of them. Chicho, no. What's up, Calvin? Nibbler replay is next. We are saving it. Yeah, American Patriot makes Scourge. Good job, man. But it is so common to be like, these Guardians shall be protected by Devourers. Nope. They will die. They will die. You see how they're dying? You see how they're dying. I mean, he doesn't have any Devourers at all, but, you know. Yeah, Zerg is... It's a siege tank cannon setup, just like the last game. It's very hard for Zerg to break with Hydras. Guardians doing what they can, then the Valkyries show up and they all die. Yo. Please Eat Me is like, Uh-oh. Team Blue tanking up the middle, dragooning up the middle here. Team Red is getting hit. Carriers from Please Eat Me pushing in. Yep. Pushing in on this guy that he tried to cannon rush. Once again, the Guardians are all dying because there's nothing supporting them, and there are so many Valkyries on the map. It's such a terrible idea. Not on this map, no, Abel. You can tell because they have these little dark gray sticky uppy things you can't drop on the walls. Other versions of fastest map, these don't exist, and you can drop on top of the walls. The one that we play on RJB's map, you can put tanks up there. You can put anything up there, but on this version, no. Max Power, last day in Mexico. Happy Father's Day. Okay, big old Hydra drop. See, this is how you make Hydras work when the center is all full of tanks and cannons. Is you run them down, jump them on top of an enemy command center, and kill it with Hydralisks. Kill all their SCVs. That seems also totally fine. Oh, the unload plague. Dark Swarm. Focus the command center while you can, boys. God, the siege tanks are hitting so hard. Okay, never mind. Siege tank, Dark Swarm did not save you because Dark Swarm is not as good as people think it is. Not looking good over here for Jack Zergoff. Momo's at 395 supply of 2-2 siege tanks. And, Dragoons, I guess? And other stuff.
I like your style, friend.
Hey, hey.
Happy Father's Day.
Aw, SS1 Mega. Thank you for the massive $25 super chat. Super grateful. Thank you for that very generous donation. What are we doing on? Yeah, Red Dimension crushing it early as always on a weekly goal. Appreciating it. Where is this guy's Protoss army? I guess it's down here with Dragoons. And more Dragoons. And yeah, Jack Zergoff is dead. Jack Zergoff sounds like a Russian name. Like, yeah, the leader of the mob, Jack Zergoff. Jack Zergoff. Insult Dark Swarm like that. I'm just saying, you get enough siege tanks or a storm or reavers and the Dark Swarm is useless. Or Archons, right? There are beautiful answers to Dark Swarm from both Protoss and Terran that are incredibly effective. Frowny Face taps out. And all that's left is the Drunk Moloko. It's got 3 hives at the front, which is an interesting strategy, and he taps out too. So nice job. Good game. Please Eat Me gets the win. His teammate got 400 supply, which helps a lot. And that is your victory. Zerg player outspent and did not win. Nope, Nibbler replay. Okay, Nibbler replay of the day. It is time. Nibbler stopped in, poked his head in twice, and been like, hi, I'm leaving. And it's like, wait, what? What is happening? And then he's gone. I don't know where he's going. I don't know why he pokes in for 2 seconds, but he does. So we're going to do this one. Team Nibbler. Versus Team Xerox. Spelled wrong. Xerox. You want to come here and spoon, says Nibbler. Ooh, spicy. Top left, it is a blue Terran player. It's TB1. Then we have Nibbler playing Orange Zerg as usual. We've got Karina in the top right, white Protoss to round it out. Team 2 is Xerox, a yellow Terran player. We've got Barcode, a Savior Swordish looking Protoss. And then we have Kilts, who's a purple Zerg on the right side. What's up, to Carlito? I think that's TB1s. TB1 is TB1s. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually. I was going to cannon his entrance, but it was too late. Nibbler's here! Yay! Nice. Sounds good, Nibbler. Well, I'm glad you're here to see your replay. That is good news. We are cannon rushing way late. But it might work. Depends on what they see happening, right? Cannons coming in. Nibbler being very quiet down here. Casually getting hatcheries. Casually one safety sunken. Yep, you're not wrong, Savior Sword. They screwed it up. Ah, he sees it. Okay, so he sees it. He's like, no! I was cannoning. It was so good. But now I have failed. Yeah, zealots and lings running in to shut this thing down. But hold on. It's kind of working a little bit. I mean, it's not dead yet. Hey, to Carlito. Sounds like a plan, man. Enjoy going to sleep after a long day. Nothing better than that, honestly. When you're exhausted, nothing better than going to sleep. Even food cannot compare. Karina says, never mind. I'm alive. Also, you don't have another probe down here, so you can't make more cannons. So it is shut down, unfortunately. Bop, 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 bop. Nickelodeon. How's it going, Jericho? Jumping in. Man, they're kind of throwing away a lot of units on these cannons. They're not doing very well at clearing them entirely out. I give him cannons too. Blue just kind of gathering in the center here. I don't know if they're trying to set up to attack Nibbler. They get distracted by some zealots from the top right, but they're not really doing anything else. Okay, so finally shutting that sucker down. Nibbler is nothing yet. I don't see. He's really worried about getting attacked. He doesn't have a Hydra Den. He doesn't have a Spire. He doesn't have a Lair. He's just very, very worried about getting triple teamed. Yeah, cannon defense, cannon defense. Team Red is all pretty well static defensed in. I mean, it slowed down their tech immensely because that's what it does. Oh, here we go. Finally, he decides it's time for double Hydra Den, double Evo Chamber, mass Hydra stuff here at about 27 drones. Sounds like a plan to Carlito. I hope it comes to fruition for you. What's up, Jose? Happy Father's Day, man. Ryan says it does hurt to get triple teamed. Falcon Face 2000. Well, they decided Nibbler is the one that needs to die, so we sunken the heck out of everything. These ones need to get sunken. Like, he needs all of... Oh, my gosh. Is he too late on the sunkens? No! No, they're just kind of starting to come online here, but there's tanks anyway. Not that they're sieging up. Oh, they are sieging up. Oh, what a beautifully annoying timing for Nibbler to get his face melted by 100 Stim Marines and siege tanks and medics and stuff. And Zealots are here too. And friendly Zealots are coming to try to save him, either from TB1 or Karina. It's not working out particularly well, but hold on. There are still Sunkens. Oh, but there's more Terran coming in here as well. What's up? 4 Prime! 4 Prime is back. How's it going, dude? I haven't seen you in like 2 weeks. How's it going? Happy Friday? Happy Sunday. It is Father's Day today. Hope you're having a good one. 4 Prime in the house. Ah, I've missed you, 4 Prime. Critter says he loves replays where he gets destroyed and gets revenge. Sometimes he just dies. Sometimes Nibbler sends in replays where that happens and he just loses everything and then his team wins for him. That's another thing he likes to do too. Ah, top shelf. Whatever Falcon said. Friars Day? Sunday. Happy Father's Day to you too, top shelf. So, that's nice. Wait, what is this? Why is this player bad? Oh, I called him... It is Kilts. Can somebody kill Kilts, please? He's not good. He's got 39 supply and 32 drones and nothing else. I don't think he assisted in the attack on Nibbler at all. He's got 60 APM and he's not participating in this game. He's barely building anything because I don't think he knows what he's doing is a problem. Ah, I've been trying to limit your screen time, you know? Understandable goal. I can respect that. Screens are not good for anyone. We are not evolutionarily adapted to screens. Of course, we're also not evolutionarily adapted to most things in our lives, including Coke Zero, including gummy bears, Taco Bell, flying on airplanes. Evolution has not had any amount of time to adapt us to any of that stuff. So, we're constantly freaking our bodies out by the stuff we're doing. Science! Science Corner with Falcon. Well, I'm drinking Coke Zero right now, Connor, so you shouldn't be. What's up, Fred Durf? Happy Father's Day. We should be evolved to fly by now. We are not, Ryan. Evolution works really slow. Evolution takes about 1 million years to get anything done. At least 1,000 years. 5,000 years. We're basically evolved to be hunter-gatherers. And so anything we do that's not hunting and gathering, we're not actually supposed to be doing evolutionarily. We have increased our lifestyle way too fast. We are giving 2 middle fingers to evolution. And she is not happy about it. Nice. 4 prime. Keep it up. Keep up the goal. All right. Nibbler again. Siege tanks are here. Sieging up. Defensive zealots are here. Hold positioning, but also not doing great in hold position. That was not ideal. Trying to come out and assist. There you go. Coming out and assisting. Looking good that way. Ah, hamster. Nibbler in a bad way. It's a counter-attack by Karina. Karina's like, you got this, Nibbler. I believe in you. We're going to counter-attack bottom left. Why is nobody killing this guy? He doesn't have anything. He's... Okay, I guess he got some Hydras. He's here. He's assisting. Nibbler's popping Hydras out like 47 at a time, though. He's producing so many. Karina's like, I need help to kill this guy. But also, Nibbler's sort of dying over here, man. Ugh. Meanwhile, Storm dropping on top of our guy left side. Xerox. Nope, that's barcode. 20 probes remain. High Templar with 5 kills. The High Templar that got the kills are probably apparently dead. So they're doing their best to murder the enemies while Nibbler holds on his own. Ooh, he's getting lurkers out, though. Okay. Lurkers are here. As long as you get on top of the siege tanks, you're probably gonna be okay. They brought detection, though, in the form of the Overlords. Siege tanks firing in. Oh, he got in! Karina broke into bottom left. Going to town here, too. Tanks are being built and sieging immediately to defend against the incoming Dragoon Swarm. They got 111 upgrades. Barcode's dead. He just can't hang on against a handful of Dragoons and an Archon, I guess. Psystorm at the same time is nice. Nibbler, the lurkers are dead because siege tanks are here. 14 kill siege tank is not bad at all. Connor is evolutionarily satisfied because he hunts for beer and gathers it, you know? If it works for you, it works for you. Ooh. Da 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 da. No, I think Jericho's talking about conspiracy theories, bigwan. Does 3 have any lurkers? No. 3 is not good. Don't worry about 3. Xerox dies because, again, TB showed up and killed him through the power of mass dropping everything that Protoss has. And this is where they should have killed this guy first, but I just don't think they knew how good he was. And they were worried. They were worried, man. What have you missed, says 4 Prime. You've missed some Aejong replays. You've missed a lot of Phantom replays. Some really good free-for-alls over the last couple weeks. We've been posting a lot of Jaedong stuff, some Bisu replays over the last week, too. There's been a lot of StarCraft is what it's been. And that's it. Nibbler kicking it at 80 total supply. Gets the win with his teammates, who are both maxed out, and he gets the win anyway. GG's team stuff. Way to stay alive against that pretty concerted onslaught. The tanks I thought were going to be the end of you, Nibbler, but not so much. Not so much was it the end of you. Also been playing a lot of Clair Obscure Expedition 33, which has been a ton of fun. I'm really enjoying it. Got to figure out dodge timings and parry timings and stuff. Figure out the different mechanics for each of the team members you've got. Nibbler says, I thought it was the end of me too. Sounds good, 4 Prime. Enjoy. Enjoy beyond all reason. Okay, that's it for replays today. Thanks for sending them in to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Azhi, you should be able to send in replays and my spam filter won't catch them anymore. I've doubled and triple checked that one. So we've got 100,000 people here. Anybody new? No, nobody's new. That's right, Sob Baggett. That's what I say. Ryan, you taking off? Thanks for being here. Happy Father's Day again. Do I play Bar? Oh, Beyond All Reason? No, 4 Prime, I do not. Did you guys see there was an NBA player who said he doesn't believe in, like, world history before 1950? Like, he says it doesn't exist. Hold on. Let me find this for you guys real fast. NBA player history doesn't exist. NBA player says history doesn't exist. Tyler Hero. That's the one. Tyler Hero claims he doesn't believe in history and says there's no way of knowing. He claims he doesn't believe in anything that happened before 1950. During a recent Kick live stream with Aiden Ross, the 25-year-old NBA star was asked by a viewer if he thought a prime Wilt Chamberlain would be top 5 in today's league. I don't even know what Wilt looked like or played like, Tyler responded. When Ross asked if he believed Chamberlain actually dropped 100 points in a game, Tyler muttered, yeah, but then quickly switched gears and began to question the validity of historical records altogether. You think history's a real thing? Hero asked Ross, who said yes. Hero pushed back and said, nah, I don't believe in history. When Neon brought up the moon landing, Hero dismissed that too, saying, nah, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in anything that happened before 1950. And a silence filled the room before all 3 men burst into laughter. Have we been bamboozled? Like, for real, how do we know? When did he come to land or whatever, Hero said. Likely referring to Christopher Columbus's accidental voyage to America. There's no way of knowing it was really him. Could have been Bob. That's insane. What a take. What a take from Tyler Hero. What a legend. Jericho, see? Jericho says history is altered. That's why I brought it up, because Jericho's in the same vein as Hero. Tyler Hero, just being like, we can't trust anything from the past. We've been lied to. All right, what are we doing here, folks? We're having a good time in chat talking about this. Phantom it is. The people's loving them a good Phantom mode. They like the drama. They like not knowing what's going on. It brings them peace and happiness, the uncertainty. Use map settings. Password is sock. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We move. And it's a race to get in. Woo! That's actually pretty good. Detroit. Oh, Starboy. No. Jericho. No. Ahmed, I'm trying to get you in here, man. But you are too slow. Are you trying to get in? Sounds good, Prime. Appreciate it. We'll be here for you. Hamster says you have to admit he has a point. I'm not sure I do, Hamster. Do I have to admit that? Ahmed, do you want to play this? Ahmed. Is he in? No. Ahmed just talked about he wanted to play. He was like, when are the live games? I want to play. When are the live games? And then we do the live games and he disappears on me. Ahmed. Where'd you go, sir? Yeah, there you go. That's the one, Hamster. Okay, he's gone. Let's go! Ba ba bam 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 ba 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 bam bam ba da da bam 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 ba 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 bam. The bird is the word, folks. Hey.
Glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What is up? Thank you for the follow. Where? What a name. The name is Where. Oh, like Aware. Oh, that's tricky. That's a tricky name. Zerg, Zerg, Zerg. The Zerg is the word. Savior Sword says he's a paladin again. He's gotten paladin like 3 of the last 4 phantoms we've done, I swear. And when he says he's phantom, he's telling the truth. It's like one of the few things that I trust. Alright, so top left, it's a white Protoss. Ba-bam, we got Brew Gotta Be Kidding here. 12 o'clock is a red Protoss. Mutabomb, Savior Swords, green Protossing. Says that he's, says he's a paladin. Right side, it is a purple Zerg Psychonauts. Wanders in the bottom right, playing Protoss. We got a black Zerg 6 o'clock Realultra. Bazump is playing blue Terran, bottom left. And a blue Terran also is bigwan. So Bazump and bigwan are going to look very similar here. What's up, Ed from Brazil? Top Shelf says that Wilt's offense would be limited. I don't know. Like, I've seen some pretty good moves out of Wilt offensively in some clips I've seen. He's doing, like, baseline off the glass bank shots over defender type stuff, like 15 feet out. Like, he's, I don't know, he wasn't just like dunking on smaller dudes the whole time. But we'll never know. Like, we can't ever figure it out unless we figure out cloning technology and we clone Wilt and put him in the NBA for science. Bugcatcher. He asks what Phantom mode is. Here it is for you. When you take 40 shots a game, you're going to look good. That is true. But 40 shots on a game on good efficiency is what's impressive, right? You take anyone today and make them shoot 40 shots a game, they're probably not hitting 50% of their shots. Center's got Protoss, Terran, and Zerg in the middle. Very beautiful. No problem, Budcatcher. Yes, Max. But we didn't have time today to cast all 4 max power replays. Sometimes if we have a lot of replays sent in from other people, we have to spread it out. Spread the love, Maximus. And most of them were layups and dunks. Yep. Fair, fair, fair. I mean, it's kind of like, how would Shaq do in the NBA today? Because nobody posts up anymore, and his entire game was post-ups. So would he dominate on the block because nobody is great at defending post-ups anymore? Or would no one ever give him the ball because his offense is, like, it's just outdated? I don't know. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess you can assume he made 30% of those fadeaway bank shots, but I don't know. You don't know either. We can guess. No, define a lot. How many times do you think Jokic posted up last season, Top Shelf? Because they track this. I looked it up, and I was sad, actually. Yeah, so there you go. So, like, in an entire basketball game of what? How many possessions are there per team? How many possessions in an NBA game? Each team gets about 100 possessions. So 7 of them are post-ups from the guy that posts up the most in the NBA today. 7% of them are post-ups. So nobody posts up anymore. When you say they post up a lot, they're not posting up a lot. Nobody's posting up a lot. Kind of crazy to look at. Who is the best basketballer from 1980 to 2000? I mean, Michael Jordan? Undoubtedly Michael Jordan. He gets drafted in 84 and then just dominates for the next 20 years. Winning multiple MVPs and 6 titles, scoring titles as well. Making all defense teams a bunch of times too. It's Michael Jordan. That is a tough era to compete against Michael in. Anybody else in there is like... Yeah, I'm maybe the second best. You're just competing for second at that point. Okay, so who's the second best player in the 80s and 90s after Jordan? That's a great question. I mean, at that point, probably Larry Bird, I guess. We'd probably say Larry. In the 80s and into the early 90s a little bit. His body gave out on him after about 8 or 9 seasons. But it might be Larry. Might have to give it to him. Alright, is anybody scary? I mean, Savior Sword's got his Dark Archons at 6 minutes, but he said he's a Paladin, and we are inclined to believe him. He's never lied about being Paladin before. And I keep thinking blue is big because there's 2 blue players, but... Detroit says that Brugad Be Kiddin has way too much stuff for 1 gas, which he's barely 1 worker on the 2nd gas. He's got a fleet beacon. He's getting robotics facility, but he's not doing anything else. Shaq and Kobe were great. Shaq and Kobe together were as unstoppable a duo as we've had in the league. For the time they were, right? Because again, Shaq being an incredible post-up player at a time when posting up was really important was massive. And then Kobe was as good a slasher, dunker, shooter guy, athletic two-guard as you're going to have in the history of the league. So those two guys together were electric and very hard to stop. I mean, I think if like the 2001 Lakers played against the 96 or 95 Bulls, that'd be a great series. I would love to see that. If we can ever, like, how do we, I don't know, simulate it or somehow go back in time and set something up, or that would be a series I'd be really interested in seeing. The No Kings protests were yesterday, Richard. They are over. And Trump's military birthday parade is over, too. It was all the excitement was yesterday, and honestly, I'm impressed with how peaceful everything was. There was a lot of protesting, and I didn't hear about too much violence, which is great. So good job, America. I believe somebody got shot in Salt Lake, but I don't think they died. And for an entire country worth of protests, for one person to get shot, pretty awesome, honestly. Yeah, 96 top shelf. Could AI recreate the series? It could, but I wouldn't trust it. I don't trust AI to give me accuracy. The thing is, I think AI is best at creating fake stuff. Does that make sense? AI is best at creating fake commercials. Fake people in commercials, right? Creating works of fiction. I think it's the best at that. I think the industry that's going to be disrupted the most is going to be commercials, TV shows, and movies. Because accuracy doesn't matter in those things, you know what I mean? But when you ask it to be accurate, that's when it really struggles. Shaq at his apex was insane. Dude, Shaq averaged like 34 and 17 with 3 or 4 blocks a game in all of his final games played on average. Shaq would show up every season fat, get in shape over the course of the season, and then when he got to the finals, he was an unstoppable monster. Just could not be stopped. I mean, I think Michael Jordan's probably more athletically gifted than Shaq, but nobody was stopping Shaq from scoring or defending when he was at his peak and in shape in those finals games. He played crap teams in the finals. Fair, but it's the finals, man. I mean, it's not exactly crap teams. Maybe not some of the greatest teams of all time in the finals. And I mean, I guess we could look at his overall playoff statistics, how he did against other Western teams during those seasons. You're right. There was an assassination of 2 politicians, but not as part of the protests, right? Yeah. Right. Well, now I'm curious about Shaq statistics. Shaq Conference Finals stats. Western Conference Finals stats. StatMuse says that he averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 2 assists in 28 games in the Western Conference Finals. I mean, that's okay, right? That's pretty good. That's not scrub statistics. 27 and 13? Yo. Anyway, Ba-bow. So 3 Stargate carrier here from Mutabomb, which you can do off of 2 gas. Look at this center. It's kind of fun. Got everybody living together in harmony here. 9 has a 10,000 starports. Bigwan does have a lot of starports he's building wraiths on. Scouts from Brugada. That's just Bigwan being Bigwan. See, and he does this. He does this thing where he goes big time production facility, scares everybody. They kill him. He's not a phantom, but maybe this time he is. Maybe he's been playing the long game, where he does stuff that makes him look like a phantom, but then he's a slayer, so everybody says, oh, he looks like a phantom, but he always looks like a phantom. So he's not a slayer this time, but maybe this time he is the phantom. We don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know that Jordan's assist numbers were ever or assist to turnover ratio was ever incredible too, Top Shelf. Not like he was, you know, Steve Nash out there. Actually, but yeah, for blocks he was great, and Jordan was great at steals as well. I'm not saying he's better than Jordan. I'm just saying he was pretty great. Shaq, when he was motivated and in shape against the best competition, he was pretty much unstoppable. It's just he wasn't often in shape and motivated is his thing. And Jordan was always in shape and always motivated, which made him the better player, obviously. But Shaq was as gifted as anybody has ever been coming into the NBA, with the size and the athleticism and the agility that he had. Insane. What's that story, Gallons? I didn't hear about that one. And Jordan lost to the Orlando Magic in 1995, Top Shelf. So, like, what's your point exactly? It's a team game. You win titles when you've got enough supporting cast to win titles. You can only be individually great and account for your own individual greatness. Why wasn't he motivated? Because Shaq wanted to do other stuff. Shaq likes food too much. He likes women too much. He wanted to be like a rapper. He wanted to star in movies. Like, Shaq had other interests. Michael Jordan and Kobe are 2 examples of dudes that did not care about anything but basketball their entire lives. They are wired to be competitive and be the best they can be at basketball, and they don't care about much anything else. They're very different from Shaq in that way. I don't think that's true, Indigo Raider, but it's a pretty widespread conspiracy theory. I'm not going to say it's not true because I don't know, but I would go on the side of not true personally. So, we're coming up on 20 minutes, folks. Save your sword. Paladin friend, can we, like, start murdering people, please? Wander's all up here building carriers. He's hanging out with Savior Sword. They're good friends. Oh, he's giving Savior Sword carriers to mind control. Oh, so Savior Sword can get over 200 supply without going to race. We've seen this strategy in team games before. It's pretty good. It's pretty strong, and it's really fun. Yeah, he loved gambling. He did star in Space Jam, but you were never going to say that Michael Jordan didn't show up to a season in shape. He always showed up in shape. He always showed up on time. He always showed up with new skills he'd learned over the summer and worked on. And Shaq never did that. Not a single summer was spent getting better or improving his skill set. He was always just the same dude. He was always just better than most people in the league every season. 2-to-1 assist to turnover ratio. Was it a... Oh, that's impressive then. I didn't realize it was that good. How many assists was he getting? took care of the ball. Scouts here are going to do really well against these carriers if it comes down to it. Ultra is feeling a little bit antsy, as he should. Ah! Wait, what? We killing our own stuff? Savior Sword is still busy. Alright, Savior Sword. Not taking his duties very seriously today. 6-3. Huh, it's pretty good. That's way better than I thought it would be, top shelf. That's awesome, Ant. That's fantastic. Brugada's like, I'm getting bored. Let's go. Or it's 17 minutes, folks. Yeah, hit 12, says Savior Sword. Okay. Can you help us, Savior Sword? No. It's like, alright, cool. So they're going to try to kill Mutabomb. Plague-oo! Who got plagued. Ah! Plagued! Bazump's been very quiet in here. He's very scary, too. No, this is a Phantom move. Sega Genesis. Phantom move? Phantom mode. Wander says, we gotta go, folks. Oh, I was a Utah Jazz fan living in Utah during those finals. I was 14, 15 years old. I was like right in the perfect age to love basketball. And the Jazz were winning, and they were winning in the playoffs, and they were beating the Lakers and going to the finals, and it was great. It was a good time to be a Jazz fan. Yep, but I mean, what's funny is that's the peak of my sports fan experience is that time. It's never gotten better than that. My teams have never made it to the finals or anything. All right, coming on in, Scouts. Scout versus Corsair. Scouts won, or Corsairs won that immensely. Yo. He has to retreat from that position, plaguing in. No one else is really interested in moving in here, so the counterattack on Brugada is coming in here by Mutabomb. He says, you know, you poked me, and we're going to counterattack and kill you. Brugada's like, is anybody going to help me with this? Yeah, me neither, Ant. I'll never forget either. Yeah, I mean, that double three-peat is crazy impressive. They owned the 90s. There's nobody arguing against that, top shelf. Are they coming after? Okay, now they're coming after Mutabomb. There we go. Wraith Ball coming in to take out the carriers of Mutabomb. Bigwan's been waiting for this moment for a while. There are Corsairs, though. Corsairs defend against clumped up Wraiths really, really well, but Savior Sword is joining the party. He can handle these Corsairs with his Dragoons, no problem. What's up, Avcatidus? Yeah, the Scouts are afraid of the Corsairs and so are the Wraiths, but the Dragoons can handle everything else here. Yeah, comes in from an angle. All the carriers are dead, and Mutabomb is executed. Watch out for the Corsairs. They're not attacking back, though. Ah! What's going on with the Corsairs? Okay, well, now they're dead. Okay, Mutabomb is executed. We'll see if he's a Phantom or not, and if he's not, we'll move on to the next victim here. Try to see who it is. You're right. Shaq's free throws were abysmal. That is a massive weakness in his game. And the fact that he never just spent his summer figuring out how to shoot free throws is a massive detriment to his dedication as a player. 100%. That's the reason that he's not in the GOAT category. That's a big part of it. But that's motivation, right? I think Shaq, motivated to be the best basketball player he could be, would have been in the GOAT category, but he just didn't care as much as the other guys did. I'm not saying he didn't care at all, because obviously he cared a lot, but not as much as the psychopaths. The ones that are in the GOAT category. And he was a Slayer. All right. Mutabomb is out. Slayer down. Phantom's helped just a little bit now. Savior Sword says that Brugada's the other paladin. Brugada's not publicly claiming that, though. Savior Sword is outing him. That's interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's sad. People get very, very upset when they get killed in Phantom mode, but a lot of the time it's not personal. Gotta kill somebody to figure out who the innocent people are. Starboy says the map's mining out. That's how this works. Savior Sword. We're at 24 minutes, dude. Are you done having your little single-player game here? Yes? Savior Sword says Psychonauts. Psychonauts, who is aggressively attacking Realultra. Okay. Psychonauts is attacking Realultra. It looks like he's also maybe attacking Bazump or bigwan. Is he just unallying everyone? Ultra's attacking me again. Bazump says that he thinks Realultra is attacking him. What it... Plague's getting thrown down. Chaos on display here. Realultra's coming in to attack who? Looks like he's attacking Psychonauts. Yeah, so he's countering on Psychonauts. I think maybe just Psychonauts and Ultra are fighting, but additionally, these SCVs that belong to, I think it's bigwan, are getting attacked at the same time. Yeah, Psychonauts getting hit by nobody else. It looks like it's just a 1v1 battle for now, though. Oh, Wander, you're funny. Plagues are going down. Psychonauts is trying to hold on as much as he can here, but I don't know, dude. He's kind of getting pushed back and back and back and back. He's got Hydras with 2-2, but against Ultra Hydra and Lurker, it's not going to work out, especially with better upgrades, which Realultra has. So I think Ultra, in a surprising bid, might just take down Psychonauts straight up. And 2 Slayers down. All right, so Psychonauts is gone. Mutabomb is gone. It gets easier now, too, for the Phantoms that way. Wander says it's bigwan. He unallied me, but also, I don't know. Wander says a lot of stuff. I guess everyone's going for bigwan anyway. Here comes Brugada Be Kitten with his scouts. He's trying to kill these scouts. Oh, Wander's cannons betrayed him. Oh, no. Alright. Alright. Not looking good here, folks, for bigwan. Where is the rest of his army? He's got tanks and stuff down here, which Realultra is coming in to deal with, which is awesome. Psychonaut says that Realultra was mining at his Nat. bigwan taps out. Oh, Phantom 1 is down. It was bigwan. Remember? Remember when I was like, dude, he made a bunch of starports, but that doesn't mean he's Phantom. He does that stuff all the time. And then he was Phantom this time. Alright, who are we attack? Bazump? Wait. Savior Sword's going after Bazump, folks. Is Realultra going to join the party? Is he going to defend him? He appears to be... Wander's like, my army has 2 Arbiters. Not good. Yeah, Savior Sword's got a maxed, like, giant... Oh. Giant maxed out. And it was Bazump. All right, GG. Savior Sword's ginormous carrier battle cruiser fleet pulled it off, and that's a GG. Holy smokes. All right. GG's, and the Slayers win. Slayers with Savior Sword as a Paladin. Savior Sword's Paladin win rate is pretty good. Look at that. He produced 469 units and killed 88. He didn't really kill a lot today. But didn't really have to, I guess. Got the win anyway. Let's go round 2 Phantom mode with the people that were not in the last game, because a lot of people wanted to be in there and couldn't make it in. I don't know if Ahmed is gone. What's up, Christy? Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day to all. Alright, so who's in... A lot of... Def Not Critter. That's a good name. I like that. Nice. Sega Genesis. Go play some Resident Evil's Director's Cut. Sounds like a great time. Definitely not Critter is Critter, says Wander. Dun, dun, dun. I'm just trying to get Ahmed in here. I think he left. I think he had to go. Probably. Was Gallons in the last game? Wait. I don't know if that was a nope. He wants to obs. Okay, so bigwan, Def Not Critter, Detroit Rich, Wander, Realultra, Jericho, Avcatinis. Does Starboy want to play? He doesn't. All right. Let's get it going then. The Falcon, do you want in? Oh, Starboy got dumped. I hope he's okay. Starboy. Oh, Starboy hit the wrong button. Ah. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I do that. I've done that before, too. I've closed a lobby by hitting escape before, right? Is that what the hotkey is? Phantom number 2. We're going to set up the names. We're going to introduce the players. I'm going to step away for a second. One more Coke Zero, and then we'll be done for the day with that. Yeah. Update them names. Bop. Names are new. Okay, top left. We've got Rich playing Protoss. We've got a dark blue Protoss, Jericho. Top right. Definitely not Critter. It's probably Critter. We've got a gray Terran on the right side, Realultra. Detroit's playing orange Toss as usual. We've got some Paladin claims here. We got a white Zerg player, bigwan. Avcatinis is playing blue Zerg. Purple Zerg is Wander. We've got 3 Paladin claims. Let's see. Jericho, bigwan, and Detroit. Jericho's probably lying about it. I would trust bigwan and Detroit over Jericho, personally. But let's just watch it. Check out the middle. Check out these 2 players. I'll be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't. And feel free to follow on Twitch if you haven't either. Sub on YouTube. We already murdering folks? Yeah, Jericho's already murdering folks. Or getting murdered? It's kind of hard to tell with him. I mean, he's on the move out. Did he get... Ah, bigwan took down Detroit. Bigwan's attacking Jericho. Jericho says he's coming for both of the paladins. So yeah, if bigwan's attacking both two of the other 3 claimed paladins, either he's a phantom or he knows one of them is lying and he's trying to get rid of them because they're a phantom and he's not. It's hard to know. Jericho's racist. Apkatinis says that means he's the phantom. I don't think that's direct motivation. I'm not sure it is. Hey, happy Father's Day, Scumbag Logic. Happy birthday to your cat, Leader Cat, who is 8. Happy birthday to Leader Cat. Yeah, Zealots plus Cannons equals no Zerglings. That's not happening. Is anybody going to kill bigwan for this, or just going to let it slide? Yeah, too many cannons for this number of lings to do it. Detroit's like, I'm so glad. Yeah, I mean, that's the risk of joining these live games, is that sometimes you die fast. And it's tough out there. If he'd saved a probe... If he had saved a probe at all, he'd be fine. He could have rebuilt in someone else's base. He's a paladin. He's got a ton of cash. He could have been all right. He really could have. Wander's taking Detroit's base. Well, nobody else was taking it. That's why. Bigwan really wants to break this position, but I think it's hard-walled, and there's 4 cannons back there. He's got Hydras, which is going to be a little bit better here. But still, the way you deal with Hydras is a bunch of speed lots and cannons. So, all right, let's see if there's enough, man. Jericho has no charisma. Yeah, he's holding it. Jericho's got it. Why are these cannons not fire? Oh, he depowered the cannons. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Cannons got depowered. Zealots coming out. They're slow Zealots all the time. More stuff flowing in from bigwan. Repowering these cannons would be a big move. Trying to get more dudes up there. That's good. Detroit says it's bigwan because he attacked you. Yes, we know. But I think... I don't know. Yeah, we just don't know. It's either Jericho or bigwan is a phantom. They're both trying to... Well, bigwan's trying to kill Jericho. And now Wander. Wander picked a side. Wander thinks that bigwan is the phantom again. Okay, well, he just changed everything. Afkatinus says, I think it is you. Yeah. He's just murdering bigwan. He just flipped a coin and said, I think it's bigwan. I don't think it's Jericho. And that's it. Bigwan's out. So we'll find out soon. I mean, getting some counter damage here, bigwan is, which is nice. But, I mean, he's losing his production. He's losing all of his drones. Bigwan admits it? How did bigwan admit it? Oh, because he said other phantom help. Got it. It was bigwan. Psychonauts, you were right. maybe sometimes previous Phantom games do factor in to existing Phantom games that are happening right now, to current Phantom games. Alright, so one Phantom down. So what do we say? There's one Paladin and one Phantom up. So let's take a look. What do we get here? This is Realultra Versavoing. That's exciting. Big fan of that. Realultra. Double Armory. Triple Starport. 2 gas. Yeah, we haven't seen a Versavo in a while. I think Versavo stopped watching like years ago and somebody was impersonating him. Hey, 4 Prime. Welcome back. What's up, Ansem, too? How you doing? Eight versus 8 sounds incredibly chaotic for Prime. Hot dang. And yeah, Big Wan says I shouldn't have tried to kill Jericho. I mean, he was really, really walled up here with cannons. That was going to be a tough break, even if you are a Phantom. I wonder what Wander saw in Big Wan that made him go for Big Wan instead of Jericho. I guess Jericho had Corsairs, and Big Wan did not have Corsairs, and so it was easier to kill him. Ooh, he's got that 3rd gas. He can get a 4th starport, maybe even a 5th starport with that 3rd gas. I don't know how the numbers work out exactly for Realultra, but that's nice. Avkatinis is just trying to find someone to attack because he's bored. So he's talking himself into the fact that Realultra is a Phantom. Oh, yeah, and he's mining minerals in the center, too. That's awesome. More starports, Realultra. Let's go. But if I make more ports, I'm going to be sus. No, it's not. You have 3 gas. Just say, I've got 3 gas. I'm making 4 starports, and people will understand. I mean, Avkatinis might kill you anyway because he just wants to kill you. But, you know, what are these guys doing? Being all sorts of stuck. Yeah, there were 2 Phantoms. Big Wan was 1, 4 Prime. And we don't know who the other one is, but the 2 Paladins were Jericho and Detroit. Detroit's dead because Big Wan killed him. But Detroit's alive. There we go. Wander has 12 hatcheries, does he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is good. Wander says, I have 13, because Wander never skips a chance to be a Chaos Goblin. Never, not even a little bit. Rafkatinus is very chatty. He certainly is. Yeah, happy. Yes. Look, if you throw down 20 hatcheries, people are going to be scared of you. But if you throw down like 4 or 5 starports when you've got 3 gas, no one's going to be like, ah! But what is scary is 20 starports, right? It's a scale here of what is scary in Phantom. So, I don't know. I think Realultra should be fine, and he is. Look, he's building more starports on 3 gas. He's got this extra 5th mineral thing that or 4th mineral thing he's running through, too. We've got Wander on the move out on some level. Got to keep moving. There's only 1 Phantom left. Right he is. Big Gwen says, I always feel bad for Detroit killing him. Yeah. This is why he makes 1 million cannons at the start of every game, but I guess it wasn't enough this time around. Ah, nice work, Happy. Well, then that's an impressive strategy. I like it. I like it a lot. Rich says, I'm a slayer, but whatever. Afkatinus is right. Stop saying we need to kill people, and let's kill people. Really hard walling in, like beyond anything that Versivo ever did. Look at this. He's putting all of his supply depots at the front. There's nothing back here. If you can't read, lead. Wander's got more hatcheries coming in. He's got a double spire set up. Wait, no, that's Afkatinus with the double spire setup. Sorry, Wander has a secondary base he's rolling with for some reason. Well, is Jericho lagging out? I don't feel like Jericho's lagging out. Jericho, call something, dude. Oh, got a bit of a traffic jam here, unfortunately. Oh. What? Rich decides to attack Realultra. Why? He asks, will there be repercussions if I kill Realultra? And then nobody says anything, so he's like, okay. So he's gonna try to kill Realultra. Let's see how this works for him. Yamato! Good Yamatos. Hold on. It does that, Joe. Okay, we're back. Sorry, kids were outside. I locked the door on them because I didn't think they were outside, and they were outside, and they wanted to come back in. Oh, lag. Holy lag. Dude, has Jericho been lagging recently? Jericho was in that free-for-all we did yesterday that was lagging when there were like 3 people left. And I think I saw him come up on the lag screen today early, and we're lagging now as well. Jericho is a confirmed lagger. Realultra is fighting... Which blue is this? I guess Jericho. We're fighting Jericho, folks. Oh, stasis. Oh, the battle cruisers are stasis. Tragedy. La 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 la. We're just throwing up 1 million supply depots, but I guess he's got a lot of money, so that makes sense. Why no respect the 1v1? Alright, so Realultra's out. He's got some money down here, but he's done. So let's finish him off, see if he's a phantom, and then move on. And what? Friggin' Realultra, man. You know, I think he did a pretty good job hiding, all things considered. I think he's a phantom, based on this action right here. I don't know, he might have a lot of money just sitting, like minerals sitting in the bank that he's building from, but dude. He doesn't have upgrades for Marines either. This is going to be like a hajillion Marines with no upgrades. If they come out, which they are not at all doing that. Gallons is like, he had like 4 bases, so maybe this is just, he had enough minerals to do this. But also, I don't know, I'd say it's like 80-20. Yes, he's a phantom. 20, he's not a phantom at this point. We'll find out. He's doing the Terran floaty thing, which is everyone's favorite part of StarCraft, is the, oh, I'm dead, but let me waste everyone's time by floating my barracks around. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do we get him? Son of a gun, he's still here. Realultra, be dead! Be dead? So hard to see him on the map. He's still up here. What? How does he still have battle cruisers? Where did those guys come from? Oh, great. It's impossible to see on this map here. He's just trying to murder whatever's going on here with Rich for some reason. He's got a building somewhere. Where is it? This color, man. At 9? Wait, what? Wander's fighting Afghatinis. Okay, I guess. Afghatinis says it was Wander first, but I don't know if that's true. I didn't see who hit first. Oh, 3. I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. That's Realultra's final building. And Realultra was a Slayer. Okay. So he did just have a ton of minerals. So I was wrong. I predicted he was a Phantom, but nope. Not so much. Jericho building a ton of gateways down here. Again, he's an avowed Paladin. He's going to race here, too. Realultra died with a 4,000 bank. Aw, that's sad. Bunch of Ultras popping out here from friggin' Afghatinis to defend what's going on. He's got Guardians. He's got Ultras. What is Savior Sword acking about? I wasn't supposed to say that. That's okay. I wasn't reading. Also, Jericho's killing Rich, so that's exciting. Jericho's killing Rich. Critter's trying to kill Afghatinis. There's too much going on here for there just being one Phantom, but the chaos is real. Afghatinis says it could be Critter. He's been very quiet today. We forgot Critter was in this game, to be honest. I did anyway. Maybe it's because his name was Death Not Critter, and it was confusing. Maybe that was the whole idea. What's up, Francis? Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day if you are American. I think other countries do Father's Day on different days than everybody else, so unlikely to be the same. Yeah, nobody's really made a giant anti-carrier army, not since the battle cruisers all died, so I guess we could stasis the crap out of them if we are Jericho. We probably have some stasises out there somewhere, but we're busy killing somebody else. Afghatinis is very dead. Is Rich dead? Where is Rich? Savior Sword, is Rich dead? Is Rich dead? Rich says he... Oh, Rich says dead. Is Rich dead? Slayer down Rich. Okay, Rich was a Slayer. Why is Jericho killing a random Slayer? Jericho. Ooh, it's Father's Day in the UK as well. We do share that holiday. Good to know. What's up, Ramos? Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day. We are watching the death of Afghatinis here. Critter's a pretty big suspect on my list. He's been very quiet. He's usually more chatty if he's not a phantom. Happy. Afkatinis trying to build down here at the south too. Gallons thinks it's Jericho. Would be hilarious. Would be very funny. Ah, he's pushing. Wait, what? Critter says he's a slayer and swears on it. Make him swear on the life of his children. Oh, Jericho buys it. Says it's not Critter. He buys that it's not Critter. And Wander might finish off Afkatinis here. Yeah, he's like, let's finish off Afkatinis. Sure. Critter's making a move on Wander now. Also, Afkatinis is spared because of that, which is very exciting. Plague on the carriers, big deal, but not anything to finish him off. Are there a couple hiders inside that Dark Swarm? Critter, stop attacking stuff inside a Dark Swarm, man. Critter, where is your attention right now? I guess it's sending probes down here for some reason. There you go. Critter figured it out as the Dark Swarm wears off. Dude, it's Critter. Holy smokes. Francis is like, I know, it's Critter. So basically we have a situation where Critter swore on his life it wasn't him. So I guess we'll find out. Yada, yada, yada. Jericho's like, nah, actually, how about... Just kidding, I don't trust you anymore. I'm gonna kill you now. So Jericho's 2 racing and ginormous. Oh! And it was Wander! I don't think anybody seriously considered it was Wander that entire game. That's fantastic. What a good job hiding. It was Afkatinis? Oh, never mind. It was Afkatinis the whole time. Who was? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's his resources bar. It was Afkatinis the whole time. Freaking Afkatinis chatting the entire game about who the Phantom is and wanting to kill people and pushing people against each other. And then it was him the whole time. Amazing. Amazing stuff. All right. GG's. GG's, GG's, and GG's. But bam, Slayers get another win. Let's move it out. What do we want to do next here, folks? Let's see. Has anybody requested anything? Nope. No official requests. Yeah, I could do an all your base for a Sunday. All your base are belong to us. Ooh, mono battles are fun too. Oh, what the friggity frick? Ahmed's alive? I thought you were dead. You were like, let's play games, let's play games. And then as soon as we started playing games, you disappeared off the face of the planet. was like, what? But you're back now, so that's good. I told you I had to go. Well, then you came back, and now I'm equally confused. So... let's go Brutal, let's go Web Maps. Big Game Hunters. That's why I was in a rush to play. I know, but you're back now, which is fun. Top versus bottom. BGH. Long story, don't worry about it. Got it. Welcome back. Flandy's timing is not working out for him today very much. Ahmed makes it in. He's barcoding. Bigwan, Afkatinis, Rich, Wander Detroit. PJ's here. Mutabomb is here too. Critter pops in. Veet hasn't played yet today, so we're going to put Veet in over Avka. Critter had a fun time last game. I think he'll be fine. BGH is my favorite. Fine, we'll put you in over Wander. So Critter, Detroit, PJ, Mutabomb, Veet, Rich, Ahmed, and Bigwan. I think that works for me. Critter noticed. Good job, Critter. All right, 4v4 Big Game Hunters. Let's get it on. Let's get it going. Ba-bam, bam, ba-bam, bam, bam. Bam, I said. Okay, Team 1. Ooh, who's isolated? Right here. Team 1 is Detroit, who is isolated by everybody. He's playing orange pro toss. His friends are down here. Critter's bottom right playing toss. We got a Zerg player, Mutabomb, and then a Terran player, who is PJ. His enemies all around Detroit are Veet, Terran. We got a Zerg player over here. Which blue is this? Lighter blue is Ahmed, and then darker blue is Rich. And then finally, Bigwan's on the left side playing toss. Sounds good, Flandy. Got good spawn locations, he says. If we play smart, we can win. That's usually a good strategy, is playing smart. Gallons wants a Gamba. Good man, Gallons. You're right. Who wins? Team Red or Team Blue? (11-1). Can you try to kill 12? How's it going, RJB? Happy Sunday, sir. Happy Father's Day in America. Why would Jericho leave at the start, Avkatinis? You crazy. You super crazy. Why would you bail out, Jericho? I don't understand. Oh. Detroit just evacuates. Detroit just decides to move down here into Critter's base and live here instead of living here where he's going to die. Which the Zealots see. Yeah, look at this. Bigwan's like, wait, what the... What? So it's top versus bottom. Bigwan did me dirty, dying first. Yeah, well, yeah. You should have helped him. If you had killed Jericho, maybe you could have pulled it off. Alright, cool. So now it's top versus bottom. Bigwan is like, oh, I guess. His defense was to retreat. It certainly was. That's one way to do this. It's kind of like you do in Hero 7v1. When you spawn next to the hero, you're like, well, I'm going to die. Let's just build down in someone else's base and try to live there happily. At least over there, it's fastest map, and there's actually a crazy stacked mineral patch you could build next to in your friend's base. This is not nice. This is not nice mining at all. Yeah, no, ABBA's huge, Richard. Huge and influential, no doubt. Even if you don't like them, it could be huge. Ah.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
Mutabomb gets hit by a bunch of stuff, but he's sunken up at his main base, so he should be okay. Trying to cannon up the center here is Team Blue. Got some defensive cannons down here from Team Red, from Critter as well. Unless that's... Yeah, that's Critter. That's Critter's Forge doing that. Yeah, so Team Blue has access to more resources than Team Red does, but it's big game hunters, so you're not mining out anyway. But for Zergs, it's nice to be able to get a second gas. Well, a third gas, I guess. For sure. I think Mutabomb might be safe to take this now. Spider Mines and Vultures will keep you safe from incoming Dragoon and Zealot attacks, but he just doesn't know that yet. A couple Lings get in to be annoying from Team Blue, but they don't... I mean, 2 Lings have very rarely won a game of StarCraft before. Ah! Yon da dun 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 dun. We got a big bet, folks. Who's big betting here? Big bet on Team Blue. Huge bet. 39,000 Falcon ships on Team Blue. Ooh, Team Blue got some Vultures in behind the mineral line from Mutabomb. That sucks. Veet, he scouts a Spire, kills some drones. New Sunken coming up here, though. So drones are going to die, but it shouldn't be too bad. Hydras are out as well, so a little bit of harassment, but Mutabomb's okay. He did take his second base. Ah, Team Red. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying that these guys don't have a Don't have tanks. Got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay, tank pushing, and yeah, Vite has tanks. With lurker support. The lurkers will hit the tanks because they'll do friendly fire splash. So you got to be careful for this tank positioning. Gotta watch for that friendly splash. So defensive tanks here from Team Red. Tanks here on the offense as well, though. Yeah, Critter and Detroit working together. Gonna see what they can do here. This might be a pretty slow death for Team Red here. I mean, they're already kind of 3v4ing because Detroit's opening slowed them down so much. Oh, this is... They run some Zealots up here on these tanks. The Lurkers will attack the Zealots and hit the tanks at the same time. That might be a good idea. Says, Detroit abandoning hurt us. Well, he was going to die anyway. It doesn't help regardless. And I guess it would have slowed the enemy down a little bit, but would it have made a difference in the long run? That I don't know. Welcome back, 4 Prime. Lurkers diving in themselves into a position where there are Sunkens and tanks and spider mines. Like, I don't like that move. Who is this? That bigwan moving in with Lurkers and they all died? Yes, that's what happened. Okay, well that was tough. Not a big fan of that one. Mutas are out from Mutabomb. So the Mutas can take out these Lurkers as well if they want. Why are you worried about a single Goliath? 2 spores, but they're not covering this mineral line. All right, Mutabomb's getting in here. On top of, it's either Rich or it's Ahmed. This is Rich. On top of Rich. Yeah, 3 spores. None of them are covering the workers. Scourge getting produced to chase the Mutalisks away, which is going to work at least temporarily. So this is the first time Red's really gotten a strike on the other team here. Diving in on top of Team Protoss. Though, as Avkatinis has been talking about in chat. But a lot of Zealots and detection being provided here too. Send the detection up. Mutas trying to get rid of that engineering bay. The Lurkers containing as they do. Let's see those Zealots melt. Spider-Mine connection on that tank. Pretty good. Okay, Team Protoss has broken out of their bottom right corner they've been holding on to. by themselves. There's a drop coming in on Veet. Here from PJ. That's pretty nice. Okay, that's going to hurt. Going to slow PJ down quite a bit. Muta's causing issues as well. Scourge not getting connections here. Yeah, the Mutas need to be out and about. They have to be harassing and killing stuff. They can't sit here. They need to go out and fight. Although Corsairs... Oh, blue does have Corsairs. That's going to be tough. Did he pick up? I don't know. Those dropships could be empty, but we're in a live game, so we don't know. Dropships, are you empty? Did you retreat out of that position? Rich does have a ton of cash he's floating. He's got Hydras. He's producing pretty well. He's got a lot of eggs. Mutabomb's not mining his natural gas. That's crazy. Definitely should be doing that, but no. Ahmed's getting hit too. Yeah, barcode in here. Corsairs say get out of Ahmed's base. Yamini, leave him alone. Scourge
I like your
in.
style, friend.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered. Luigi, please leave Mario alone.
Jericho, thanks for the super chat, man. Looking good. Red Dimension on a Sunday. Great start to the week. And little sort of family-friendly Mario Luigi fan fiction there, too. The Falcon channel version of it. Much different from the Artosis version of it, from what I have seen. There you go, Albrand. That's the one. That's the creativity we've been looking for. I don't know. Team Red's alive at 15 minutes. I kind of thought they were going to be dead, to be honest. Detroit's got a ginormous group of scouts. Well, do you have PayPal, Jericho? Do you have Venmo? Probably not Venmo, but PayPal is probably your best option. Patreon? If you want most of your money to go to me instead of overhead to Twitch or YouTube, use patreon.com/FalconPaladin, PayPal at FalconPaladin@gmail.com, Venmo at FalconPaladin, or you can also do, what am I forgetting here? Those are the three? Those are the three. Also, I'm on Revolut, apparently. Tank dropping up this way is PJ. Rich has 30 Mutalisks, says Africa Tennis. That's fun. Where are they? Ah, hanging out with 1-1. Good stuff. He needs to kill somebody with those Mutalisks. Ugh. Mutalisks, time to go, little Mutalisks. Hey, hey. I donate 10 euros on Super Chat in YouTube, for example. I get 70% of it, Jericho. 30% goes to YouTube. Where's the link? I get 100%. So look, Patreon. And then PayPal. Those are the ones. That's where like 99.9% of your money goes to Falcon on those platforms. One of them's a monthly recurring thing for as little as $1 a month, and the other one is PayPal. One-time donation, no recurring, for as little as $1. It's a broken replay. Ah, he's sending the Mutalisks. Rich has decided to join the party. And because Critter doesn't make Corsairs, the Mutalisks are going to murder him. Yeah, I think these guys are dead. The Scouts do not trade well against Mutalisks. They don't trade at all against Mutalisks. Yeah, these Scouts are all dead. There they go. Yeah, there's no storm. Yeah, so little Team Critter and Detroit down here not having a good time. Neither one of them made Corsairs to try to deal with potential Mutalisks from two enemy Zerg players, mind you. Looks like we're trying to move out. PJ's here with Mutabomb. I mean, the Zerg's dead, but the Terran's doing okay with the siege tanks. Yeah, this is trying to get... there are High Templar. They've almost got enough for 2 storms down here. 3, 4, 5, yes, and another one, yes. So he's got 2 storms. He's got more than 2 storms, because here's another one. Dang, 9-kill storm. And then these mutas are not microed either. 4-kill storm on that one. I mean, he's dead. Nice plague on these buildings, too. That's hot. We love a good plague on buildings. We don't get that enough. Still trying to break out. Mutabomb and PJ combined. But yeah, the Hydras are going to ruin everything. I knew you'd like that plague, says Ahmed. I sure did. Big fan of the plagues on the Protoss buildings. Plagued up. Yeah, this is over. It's going to be 4-2 in a minute here. All the attention that now Ahmed and Rich are putting on the bottom right are going to go to the left side next. And that's it. There's no thumbnail on YouTube. What are you talking about? I definitely have a thumbnail on YouTube. Well, let me add one then, I guess. How about now, Music with John? Is there a thumbnail now? Carl says there isn't one. You guys need to tell me this when that happens. Dalaville used to tell me when I didn't have a thumbnail on YouTube, but he's been gone for a while. I need you guys to tell me. I think that really hurts our view count when there's not a thumbnail at all. All right, Flandy, sounds good. We'll be back. We'll be doing more StarCraft on Tuesday. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Sure, man. Who's got nukes? Bigwan? Well, sounded like a ghost that died. Dang. All right. Yeah, GG. No Corsairs for enemy Mutalisks was a problem. Detroit kind of stealing Critter's money for a while was a problem. Rich B outproduced everybody except for Mutabomb. So yeah, the Zerg leading the way there, killing the most stuff too. PJ looking good with his mech. Structures raised. Rich killed a ton of buildings. All that Protoss stuff. Defilers were a problem. True fact, Ahmed. GG, man. And then Beat outspent everybody. So nicely done. Team Blue for the win. Wait, right? Now I'm second guessing. Yeah, blue. It was blue. Just want to make sure I get it right. Yeah, we've got more live games. We do. In fact, we're going to do a Team Turbo. No problem, Ahmed. Glad you had a good time. Glad you could make it into a game today. Wait, not that Turbo. Shwa. We're in the wrong place. There we go. Turbo. Let's see. Team Turbo. Fast stuff. Sounds good, Ahmed. Thank you, Wander. Can't make Corsairs when I'm sharing gas. I mean, you could have made a couple Corsairs. Just saying. Would have been nice to have 2 Corsairs. Ah, wait. That's what I wanted. There will be a FFA. There's an empty spot here, which Gallons doesn't want. Mutabomb pops in. Okay, so Wanderer and Jericho, Savior Sword and Mutabomb, Hamster and Veet, Afghanis and Detroit. That's a hilarious teaming up. Because Afghanis just said he doesn't consider Detroit to be a real player. So that's fun. Is a Mutabomb not Mutabomb? Rich! Sounds good, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. I don't see anybody being empty. Thanks for playing, Critter. Happy Father's Day again. Hope your kids called you at least. Yeah, Carl, it's Father's Day in America and the UK today. You guys, are we good? Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's go. Ba-bam. Oh, Netherlands too. Nice. How about them Giants? I don't really do baseball. If you want to tell me about baseball, I'll listen, but I don't look up baseball on my own. All right, 2v2v2v2. Top side, Team Fire. It's going to be Afghanistan and Detroit. Oh, and then Jericho dropped. Freaking, I told Jericho to leave and rejoin, and he wouldn't do it because Jericho is a stubborn mule. And then he wasted everyone's time because of it. Come on, Jericho. Listen to the people. If you're in a lobby and there's a missing name where there should be somebody, you're going to disconnect. And Jericho, listen up. Jericho says he's restarting, so we'll see what we get here. Da, da, da. And now Jericho's not in, so that's exciting. Oh, because Gallon's hopped in. And Jericho pops back in. He's still yellow, but so is Mutabomb and Afghanistan. Savior Sword is very upset about that last one. Are Mass Reavers viable? Not really. Oh, Gallons is showing red now. What the frick? Internet is hard, man. Internet is red. Alright. Sorry, Detroit. Bonk. We're putting Jericho in that spot. We'll get you in the free-for-all. And we go. I think I like these teams quite a bit, actually. Gallon's going to turn off the prawn. Thank you, Gallons. All right, let's try this again. Team 1 is going to be, wow, Poop and Pee. Look at this, brown and yellow. What a combination from Savior Sword and Mutabomb up north. On the right side, it's Team America and France and Britain and Australia and every other country that has red and blue in their flag. It's Hamster and it's Gallons. Team South is white and purple. I don't know what those colors are, but it's Wander. And it's Veet. And then we have Jericho and Afghanistan. The Dream Team are together. So let's get a prediction going before this thing starts, because it starts fast. And the last team is Savior Sword and Mutabomb. Okay, we'll go colors on this. Team Purple, Team Red, Team Blue, Team Teal. Look how fast everything's going. These buildings build fast. Zoom. Upgrades are fast. Zoom. Drones make fast. Zealots build fast. Marines build fast. everything is fast and everything is cheap and the money runs out of here quick because the mineral fields have 600 total minerals on them, which is less than half of what you get on regular minerals in a regular map, which is 1500s. And these even have less, 350 out on these little expansions. The gas has 1500 gas in it. 300 minerals on minerals is not a lot, but everything's cheaper, so it kind of balances out a little bit anyway. And this happens when 2 Dragoons show up at 2 minutes, because that's how fast this is. Gallons is like, where do I expand? Towards the middle, Gallons. That's generally one way to do it. Looks like Blue tried to throw a pylon up here on Team Afghanis and Jericho. Didn't work out. This is insane, by the way. This is nuts. You have a hive? You probably have adrenal for these. These are adrenal lings at 2 minutes. This is 2-1 adrenal cracklings at 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Holy crap. That's a build. Dude, Afghanis is a monster. Let's see. Yeah. What? What is this? I've never seen this done on Team Turbo. I did not realize you could get this many cracklings out this fast. Let alone cracklings at all. Oh, no. Everybody might just be dead. They just might be dead. 2-1 cracklings. This many at sub 3 minutes means that Team Savior Sword and Mutabomb might just be dead. DTs? Yes, DTs might save the day. Yeah, DTs totally saved the day for Savior Sword, but Mutabomb doesn't have DTs. Lurkers would have been nice. Ooh, he's got a lurker. He's got a lurker. Hold on. He might be okay. Okay. So, the answer to cracklings at 3 minutes is DTs and lurkers, apparently. Now Hydras are coming out. He needs detection, however. His Overlord just kind of parked in here like you didn't realize that invisible stuff is what was killing you before. A lot of mutas coming out here next from our Zerg player, Afghanis, who's kind of crushing it right now. Archons to deal with the Mutalisks. Is that going to be enough? Mass DT wandering in here from our guy, Veet and Wander. Dragoons in the mix. Looks like it's mostly Wander here, though. DTs and Dragoons going to try to push up on the Zerg supremacy that the game has started off with. Yeah, ginormous armies. Great compositions here. PJ, everything builds crazy fast and is a lot cheaper than it usually is. So you get 5-minute tank marine vulture pushes that look like this. It's crazy good. As Gallons and Hamster push down on Wander and Veet as they're trying to finish off Team Red. Also, a little bit of pressure down the right side. Not going to do much with that at all. Mutalisk flock flying around Savior Sword is fine. Wander's asking where Veet is. Where is Veet? Veet is over here. At 41 supply, trying to make spider mines and tanks and stuff, I guess. That's what's happening. Big engagement here, though. Can the Zerg player defend? Veet's confused. Wander GG's out. Big Terran push. Big Terran Protoss push too much. Veet kind of lost on how this is working in his first time in the game. But, you know, you got to have that first time. You got to have that first time to learn how everything works. It's like boss fights in Expedition 33. You got to try them out once, figure out what they're doing, what their timings are. You're never going to beat them the first time unless you're just some kind of a god. At least on the hardest level, which I am playing on. Veet was confused about what this is. Just spend your money and build stuff, man. More factories, more production. So that helps the Jericho Avkatinis team quite a bit. As they didn't get hit by 2, they got hit by 1. Yeah, it looks like our team is going to get knocked out here. Wander and Veet are out of it. A little bit of cockroaching is possible in this game. There are some bases you can hide on, but they're not going to have a lot of resources, and it's going to be hard to do. Melee does not describe what's happening with my economy. That's a fair point, sir. Yeah, so Wander's trying to hold on. Savior Sword is requesting Overlords for detection as he moves out in case anybody else has DTs or Lurkers or whatever. Does the Mutabomb have Speed Lords? It doesn't take that long to get Speed Lords, it turns out. Veet taps out. But again, a learning experience was had. So everything's okay. Arcanice, thank you. Happy Father's Day to you, too. Happy Father's Day to all the countries that celebrate Father's Day today, including the UK and the Netherlands. And, some other countries that I haven't, that I have not looked up and don't know about. Nice, Arcanice. That sounds awesome. Barbecue ribs. Dad's coming over. You're with your son. That sounds like a fantastic Father's Day, Arcanice. Top tier. S tier Father's Day. Yeah, Wander's trying to hold out as much as he can, but, you know, being alone in a 2v2v2 is kind of a tough place to be. Meanwhile, Savior Sword and Mutabomb are countering, dude, actually pretty effectively on Avkatinis. That early crackling attack was really damaging. Now they're getting their revenge, at least Savior Sword is. His DT's held. Now he's going after the production capabilities, which is a big deal for sure. And my brother with his 4 kids. Yo, Arcanice, that sounds like a hectic ribs dinner or lunch, but sounds like a good time too. Yeah, man, Avkatin is holding. Jericho coming to assist his teammate. Bringing his Zealots, bringing his Dragoons. 2 and upgrades over there. 3-2-2 for Savior Sword's upgrades. They're fantastic, and they're real and spectacular. It looks like they're going to be hold this off. They can hold this off for now. Avkatinis says it's very sad that we got hit by both. Who? Well, I mean, yeah, Wander hit you, and then Savior Sword hit, and now guess who's going to hit you? Team Teal's going to hit you, too. So, good luck with that. looking like Team Teal might pull this off, folks. They are big, they are strong, they are expanding towards the middle, taking all the little baby bases that are available, and it's hard. It sucks, but, you know, they're the only bases you can take in Team Turbo. That's the whole point. This might be one of the fastest Team Turbos we've ever done. This might be a Teal win. Yeah, Wander, I hear ya. It is hard for some players to pay attention to chat, too. Some people just don't read. Especially if they're playing a game or in a lobby. But, you know, I think everybody has to have their first time in Team Turbo to figure out what's going on. And then they'll be better next time. Right, Wander. I think that's fair to say. So Teal continuing to just steamroll roughshod over everybody. Team Red's dying now. They killed Team Blue, Purple. Might go against Red, but Teal is the enemy. If Teal doesn't get slowed down, I think Teal might just win this thing in maybe 15 or 20 minutes. It's going to be definitely one of the fastest Team Turbos we've ever had. Not that these usually last forever, because, again, everything builds fast, the money runs out quickly, but pretty impressive nevertheless. Man, sieging these tanks up would be nice. I don't know, there's DTs. And, oh, he does siege them up right as the DT sets up, and some Zealots show up here too. So they hold, but then this is happening from Hamster. No, from Gallons, right. Gallons is Protoss. Yeah, Team Red is in a really, really, really tough way. They've got money. Now, banks count for a lot more in Team Turbo because everything's cheaper, remember. So Afkatinis and Jericho having only 700 and 600 minerals each, that's a lot of stuff you can still make. So there's still a lot of production that can happen here, but they're just overwhelmed by overall production. I mean, both players are maxed out. Team Teal looks unstoppable. Now they just have to deal with Savior Sword and Mutabomb. Mutabomb, who, again, I don't think he's played this much. Right? If at all. I think he's been here before, but not a whole lot. Trying to attack middle, but middle is pretty well set up with a lot of tanks and Goliaths and Spider Mines, and Storm can do something, but it's going to be tough. Ah, DT's crushing through. Jericho's going to try to hold on as long as he can here. What's up, Tato? Happiest of Sundays. Happy Father's Day. Yeah, this is death for Team Red. Team Teal continues to be ginormous and scary. Neither Savior Sword nor Mutabomb are on 100 supply. They've got a ton of bank, but no active income. Gallon says, hello, Tato. Yeah, Veet. And like I said, I mean, I hope you heard me when I said this earlier, but everybody's got to have a first time on a new map like this, right? Figure out what's going on, kind of get a feel for it, so the next time they play, they'll be better. But nobody expects people to pick up a UMS map and know exactly what's going on and how to play it immediately. That's not how this works. Yeah. Yeah, Guardian's trying to push in, but there's enough irradiate, I imagine, with all these science vessels. Oh, also, spell casting is cheaper. Did I mention that, too? You can cast way more spells with a full mana pool. Energy pool, I mean. It's not mana. Let's see. Jericho, yeah, he's pretty well broke now. He's going to send out one last hurrah of DTs. Yeah, sounds good, Tato. You know, just about practice, learning different build orders, different strategies that are good, what timings you need. And yes, Team Teal was doing a good job working together. None of the other teams are really very good at that. Which, you know, just the nature of who's just good at being a team, you know? How's it going, Glow Stick? Happy Sunday, man. Happy Father's Day to you. Irradiate, 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 irradiate. Finish him off with a Goliath. Sick engagement there from Gallons. I mean Hamster. I keep getting these two confused, but it's Hamster who's Terran and Gallons who's Protoss, which makes sense. I mean, it is a free-for-all, Wander. It's just you've got a team member and then everybody else is your enemy. Jericho's not dead yet, folks. He's mining. Not a lot, but he is. And these DTs are putting in some work. He's in a lot of trouble there because there are siege tanks and detection, and this is not a good place for DTs to be. Oh, what's this? Recall! Save your sword. Got a recall, and you can double recall if you have full energy on your Arbiter because, oh my gosh, because you have, it's so cheap. But then Gallons has 1,000 carriers with 2-3-1 upgrades. Uh-oh, you brought carriers to a Savior Sword party. Hold on. Yeah, and he can do cheaper mind controls than usual. Oh! 4 Dark Archons might be able to mind control the entire carrier group. Gallons! Gallons, no! Gallons did the wrong thing. But he's still got a bunch, and they've got better upgrades than the carriers that were stolen. Yeah, better upgrades than the carriers that are stolen. Psystorm comes in to assist as well. Oh, no. I don't know exactly how much it is, Wander, but we saw how many carriers got mind control there, and it was more than 4. Yeah, Tato, that's a major, major concern. Nice plague. It's a major obstacle in StarCraft is doing all of the things, right? If you're focusing on your micro, then your macro might slip, or if you're getting harassed, your macro might slip, or if you're macroing, your micro is bad. It's hard to do both all the time, and that's what the pros, that's why the pros are the pros. Because they can do both. Plague again. Yeah, trying to defend his teammate over here, but also kind of getting Spider-Mine pushed up this way is not ideal. Yeah, man, Jericho's up to 65 total supply, but man, Team Teal is on an absolute rampage here. Boxer maneuver sent out here to try to get rid of those Hydras. Siege tanks were doing fine, I think, Hamster. It's okay. No need to boxer maneuver. Stasis, keeping Gallons out of it for now. Spellcasting is big in this, too. We didn't mention how important spellcasting is and how good it is, either. Everything is so cheap. A little bit of lag happening. I still think it's Jericho that's lagging on us for some reason. He doesn't usually lag, but the last couple days have been pretty bad. Yeah, trying to dematrix Siege Tank, get these Dark Archons out of here so the carriers can actually work. That would be nice. Plagued up. Carriers moving in. Dark Archons. Not enough energy. I don't think 19 is enough for one. And then the 0/0/0 carriers of Savior Sword are not enough to stand in here either. Oh, tried to get a Plague off or a Dark Swarm and died. Yeah, this might be the end of purple. And then it's just a matter of finishing off what Jericho has left, which is... Well, he's getting hit anyway. He's got a couple DTs, a High Templar, and a Zealot. Another Plague on the carriers is nice, but what do you got to finish him off, right? Savior Sword is very proud of staying into 20 minutes. I'm proud of him too. Yeah, Mutabomb is bringing queens to the party, which is, I mean, going to help against the mech, but not against the carriers. I mean, I suppose, man, a Dark Swarm Hydra setup here would be pretty good, but you could irradiate every one of the Hydras if you wanted. You got so many Science Vessels, and it's so cheap. Yeah, he's just irradiating individual Hydralisks. Spellcasting is good in Team Turbo. Yeah, irradiating queens while you're at it. Plaguing the Science Vessels, right? Multiple plagues, multiple Dark Swarms. Muta's come in to try to snipe off the Science Vessels, but they're catching Valkyrie hits. Science Vessels do die, but every Mutalisk dies too. I think Team Purple is out of it. And that's it. Jericho taps, Mutabomb and Savior Sword tap, and Gallons and Hamster are your winners in 21 minutes and 58 seconds. Yo, that was massive. That was LA Massif. Woo! You have names for the teams. They don't show up anywhere, but it's Shrek and Donkey, Gargamel and Azrael, SpongeBob and Patrick, Scooby-Doo and Shaggy are the names of your teams. Anyway, nicely done. Good games had by all. Nicely done, Team Teal, working together constantly. That was awesome. Okay, let's get a free-for-all. Thanks again for helping us support our goal today, the monetary support goal for the stream for a Sunday. We got Jericho super chatting. We got SS1 Major $25 super chat. YH $5 Canadian. Abel tipping $3 2 times as well. Ahmed with a super chat. And we got a resub with Noah with Prime 2 at the start of the stream. So a lot of support. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a good start for the YouTube as well. Do you remember Map Turbo? This reminded me of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's called Team Turbo, I think. Anyway, let's go reaction free-for-all for your Father's Day. Ugh, I don't know what I messed up there, but I messed something up. Reaction free-for-all. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we back. We're ready. We got a free-for-all on reaction. It is Father's Day. It is Sunday. It is great. Okay, who do we got here? Big Crazy, Wander, Africa Tennis, Detroit, Veet, Jericho, Carlaws, Tato Bread. Detroit wants to spawn in between Veet and Carlaws then. Welcome back, bigwan. Let's go. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. That's okay. I think we're fine. Cool. So, on reaction, it's going to be top left, Tato Bread, newcomer. Newcomer to StarCraft as well. Good to see a person out here playing on the live stream. Very brave. We also have a blue Terran, 12 o'clock Jericho. We got a yellow Terran, top right, Africa Tennis. Detroit's playing orange toss as usual. Green Zerg is Wander, bottom right. Brown Zerg, Big Crazy, 6 o'clock. Purple Terran, bottom left, Carlaws. And then we have Veet playing red Terran at the 9. This map is a normal free-for-all. Everything builds the same speed. There's no weird stuff going on. No UMS. Just a regular run-of-the-mill free-for-all. Max says, put one AI in there. Nope. Can't do it. We filled up the lobby. What's up, Psychonauts? Your message failed to send, Psychonauts. What does that mean? GG Gallons. So on reaction, you've got a rush partner, which just means there is one player on the map that you have the shortest rush distance to. And it's going to be Tato Bread and Jericho are rush partners. We've got Veet and Carlaws are rush partners. We've got Big Crazy and Wander as rush partners, and then it's Detroit and Africa Tennis as rush partners. You don't have to rush them if you're going to rush, but they are the shortest distance between 2 points in a straight line, and you'll probably have more success if you go after them rather than somebody else out on the map. But some people don't know that. Some people go for people who aren't their rush partners, and it works out. Or, you know, maybe it doesn't work out. Either way. What's up, Railgun? I am in the... I think I just found the Gestrel town. The Gestrel village. I beat the final boss to access the village, I think, and then I left because I had to make dinner. Ah, Gallons, that's funny. About 45 minutes in. 45 minutes into the game, honestly, Railgun. You playing on the hardest level? I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. I'll have you know. You're probably playing on story mode if it took you 45 minutes to get to that point in the story. There's all this dialogue. Are you skipping the conversations too? Eh, that's right, Railgun. Love you too, man. Here, we'll give a shout out to Railgun. Check out Railgun. He's a cool guy. Ah, my nose is itching. It looked extra hard when I watched you. Well, are you on... I mean, I'm on the super hardest difficulty because I beat Elden Ring and I have overconfidence. But I'm learning the new mechanics. I'm learning the break mechanic, which is nice. I didn't figure that out until recently. I think Azhi had to explain it to me, to be honest. Uh-huh. Parrying is cool. I like parrying, but sometimes it's not even worth it. Like, sometimes you'll parry a boss, like a group parry, right? They'll do a group attack and you group parry and it does 120 total damage and you're like, cool, I guess. Anyway, Big Crazy is trying to kill Wander. Some early lings are out. He does love his early lings. Also, this is not... Oh, it is his rush partner. He's going after his rush partner, man. We got a ZVZ in the bottom right corner here. Detroit is, like, trying to contain Afkatinis a little bit, which seems like a bad idea because he's going to lose all these zealots, and it's not going to help him all that much. Wire turret, 75 minerals. What? What? Big Crazy's got a second base. Wander has a second base. Or 20 to 18 total supply. They're pretty close here. So every drone that dies, every worker that gets sniped can be a big problem for the ZVZ that they're playing right now. Yeah, and I like parrying Railgun, but the ones that are like, I'm going to attack you 5 times, you have to parry me 5 times in a row to get 1 counterattack, it's like, I should get 5 counterattacks when that happens. What are you doing? Detroit's in trouble because Vulture's just shown up, but he does have a Dragoon. Afkatinis is expanding behind this. I feel like Detroit's days are probably limited here, if I had to guess. Parrying pushes the break meter. Oh, does it? Oh, that's good to know. That's important. I'll have to try that then. I'll try parrying more and watch the break meter. Anyway, Wander is taking down Big Crazy on the counterattack. Oh. He didn't... He just ran past the sunken. Remember when we watched that ZVZ between 80s? Who was that? It was Aejong taking on... Was it 80s Mullet he was playing? I can't remember. Yeah, I'd like to get a character with a ability that can break. It'd be nice. Other than Gustav. Like, I know that Gustav can break with his one ability, but, like, Mael can't break, and neither can Lune, so I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I need to find a new character with a break, or get a Picto that allows us to break. I don't know. I did see a couple Pictos that makes your basic attack give you a 50% chance to break. Which is okay, but 50% is not a lot. I'm not a huge fan of going 1 of 2 on that, you know? Is Veet, like, Vulture dropping? Oh, he's getting pushed hard by Karlaz is what's happening. Karlaz has 2 bases. These are rush partners, too. This is great. And then the Mutas show up. Yeah, I think Big Crazy... Not in a happy position, but he's counterattacking. Take him down. You can kill those 2 Sunkens, I believe. He's going for the run-by, though. But look, he's going for the drone kill. He gets a drone. He gets a drone, I think. 2 drones. He gets 2 drones for all those lings. Not ideal. What is up? Rika! Thanks for the raid of 37. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Check out Rika on... Ba-bam. On the Twitch as well. Hello, Rika. Heyo to you, too. We got a free-for-all going on here. Albrand. Yes, Falcon thanks you indeed. Albrand is right. Oh, that looks like a big Spider-Mine hit or a Dragoon hit on those Dragoons. Or a Spider-Mine hit on those Dragoons or a tank hit on those Dragoons. Detroit's getting hit by Afkatinis really, really hard. We've got a Vulture sitting down here for Veet behind this mineral line. It's got 7 kills. Okay, did some work. Against Karlaz down this way. Detroit's like, well, I lasted past, 5 minutes. That's good. We're making progress here. Thank you, Rika. I will... So Tato's new, apparently. But Tato's doing okay, right? Macro hatches, getting a hive at 8 minutes, 2 base in it, got Sunkens, got a bunch of Lings and Hydras. Really looking okay. Wander, I think, might be killing Big Crazy. Yeah, Big Crazy calls the GG. Too much enemy green Zergling. Everybody is dead that way. And tank versus tank. I like how we have a ZVZ in the bottom right and a TVT in the bottom left. That's fun. Get some mirror matchups in a free-for-all. But 2 base to 1 base here. I think Karlaz should be able to close this thing out. Not if he walks tanks into tanks. He won't be able to finish it out. Alright, so Big Crazy's out. Detroit is out. It looks like Veet is probably the next one to be out. He's down 20 supply and a TVT. Not ideal. What's up, Calvin? RJB has a DNS disruption in the Netherlands today, nationwide. Who's in? I mean, it sounds like you guys maybe screwed something up. Who's your internet guy or gal? Who runs the internet in the Netherlands? Did an undersea cable get cut? Like, what happened here? We need information. Oh. Oh, well, that's okay. Do you have one ISP for your entire country, RJB? It's one provider. Okay. So your one provider of internet screwed up and brought down the internet for the entire country. Wow. I feel like they should be fined into oblivion for that. Maybe find a new ISP. Good grief. Well, that's an easy, crazy easy fix. You should probably be using Google's DNS servers anyway. I know I do. Alright, so Tato's been left alone, which has been nice, because they're new. But, I mean, come on. Looking pretty good. Mutas, Lings, Hydras. No one's taken a third base yet. I haven't said that about this map, but Reaction has 4 third bases. Which means it's hard to get one. And you're fighting at least one other person for it. And there's no one going to let you take a third base without any kind of resistance. Like this, for example. Like Afghatinis resisting Jericho's third base. I'm glad Malaysia's doing okay with internet, Calvin. Yeah, I think RJB is just talking about the Netherlands. Yeah, look at this. Veet wants this base, but Karlaz is going to say something about it. Wander's casually 4-basing it because he killed Big Crazy in the first 8 minutes. So he's got a lot of money available to him on these 4 bases. That's going to be massive for Wander. All right, let's get a prediction rolling out here. Bovine picked the winner of the last 2v2v2v2 Turbo. Nice work, Bovine. All right, predictions up of the remaining players. Who do you think is going to win? Wander's probably in the best position, but we've seen him lose from a very, very, very good position on this map recently. So maybe he's learned some lessons from that, though. Because, yeah, here we go. Look, Veet's trying to take this base, and Wander says no. Wander shuts it down because everyone's fighting for these bases. I wonder if Tato's ain't going to move out today at all. I mean, got some lurkers here. That's exciting. But these siege tanks are a problem. Looks like Avkatinis and Jericho are pushing at each other. That's kind of neat. These are two of the better players in the free-for-all. And they're locked in a pretty solid TVT, which means it's going to take a while for one of them to die. But if they spend all their resources... Well, I mean, Avkatinis is actually rocking on 4 bases too because he killed Detroit. So, Avkatinis is going to be a favorite here as well. And maybe the favorite. Avkatinis as Terran with mech on 4 bases, as many bases as anyone has on the map. He's probably the favorite. But if he gets dragged into one heck of a building... Oh, he's got this one too. You're right, he's getting a 5th one now. Good call. But if he gets dragged into a knockdown, drag him out fight with Jericho, it could really slow him down and give Wander what he needs to win. But if Carlos slows down Wander... did he know it was Mutalisks? Because he didn't bring any anti-air to this party. Alright, well, I mean, a couple drones died. Some lost mining time, but not the end of the world. Maybe drops or not. Maybe dropping Goliaths is a good move here. What's up, little fish boy? That's right, I'm map hacking. I will win. I can see what everyone is doing. Woo-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Trying to break out is Carlos. I'm not sure that it's working out for him. +1 attack on the mutas for Wander. Tanks are at +1 attack for Carlos. No upgrades for Veet. Going to help a little bit here. And he does break out of the contain. I don't think he's going to be allowed to take this base, though. But yeah, Avkatinis just expanding like an absolute boss. Pressuring Jericho, keeping him off. And then not really worrying about Wander, which might be a mistake. Because Wander's getting big. Wander's got Hive Tech. He's got a Defiler Mound. He's trying to finish off Carlos with these Mutalisks. He's got a bunch of them. They've got that upgrade. Yeah, Carlos might be dead. I don't know that he took the threat of these Mutalisks seriously enough. He's throwing up a ton of turrets. Little Fish Boy says Avkatinis is where his money is going. Alright, he took it seriously enough, but he's at 79 supply. And these two Terrans having a bad time of it. These two Terrans fighting too. It's just TVT, man. Nobody wins these things fast. It's tough. It's tough when you get to the point. Once siege mode is out, it gets a long time. Which is why drops are so big in TVT, because you bypass the siege tanks. Cracklings coming in from Wander, trying to shut it down. Aww. $10 super chat on one of my most recent videos, Soma versus Speed. From D-Chuns1. Thanks for the super chat, D-Chuns1. Rock on, dude. Just on a regular standalone VOD. I never get super chats on standalone VODs. It's always on live streams. Awesome. Yeah, little fish boy, I'll do it. Detroit says, GG all. Happy Father's Day. GG Detroit. And he's out of there. So... kind of feel like at 20 minutes it's okay to kill Tato now. I think Tato's had enough run. Jericho's like, I'm getting teamed up on. Ah, see, Jericho feeling like he's being oppressed in a free-for-all. It's not how that works. Usually. Sometimes players do specifically and intentionally team up with each other to kill someone. That happened to Wander last week, where he had a giant bank most of the map, and then the remaining 2 Terrans teamed up to kill him because he was the biggest threat. And then Happy ended up winning after that. But that, I mean, that happens, but it's pretty rare. Pretty rare. It is Father's Day, Railgun. In the UK, oh, big drop on Afghanis on top of Wander. The UK, America, and the Netherlands, it is Father's Day. I don't know about your country or other countries. Did he bring enough mutas to shut down these Goliath? Cracklings are going to help a lot here. And he is going to shut this thing down. But remember when I was like, Afghanis is not worrying about Wander? He's worrying about Wander now. Maybe now he's more worried about Wander. 7-kill siege tank, not bad. I imagine some drones died at this base, but it's not a big deal. Wander's got a 5th one now. Holy what? Hamster!
I like your style, friend.
Yo!
Happy Father's Day, Falcon.
Thank you for the $100 super chat here from Hamster on a Sunday. Father's Day super chat. What is up, man? Holy crap, thank you. Thanks for playing with us. Thanks for making the stream more fun. Congrats on your win in the Team Turbo. And again, thank you so much. That's a massive amount of support. Wow, look at that red bar. Looking good on a Sunday for the week. Yeah, I hope your Father's Day is fantastic, sir. You deserve it. Afghanis trying to kill Wander in the middle of all of this. Meching it up. We'll see how Wander's anti-mech style works for him. Ooh, Tato's pushing. No, he's moving into missile turrets. Tato, no. Good job, little fish boy. Okay, so the Guardians are dead. That's, you know what? I think it might be fair to attack. Oh, yeah, okay, we're dropping him. Veet says it's time to take down Tato. 21 minutes is long enough. We're gonna take him down. See, oh my, what the Dark Swarm? Remember when Tato was like, I only have about 10 hours in this game? I don't believe that for a second. You just use Dark Swarm. No Zerg player in the history of the game has started using Dark Swarm in a crazy situation where you're getting dropped like this, where it's so stressful after 10 hours of playing StarCraft. There's no way. There's no way. Tato says, semicolon dash semicolon. Oh, also Jericho's dropping him too. Oh, just sends the Mutalisks over. The Lings are trying to shut one of these guys down, but dude, getting absolutely double teamed by 2 Terrans with siege tanks, man. Ah. Nukes!
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure, who do we think is... There are too many Terrans for me to determine who is nuking right now. There are way too many Terrans for that. I don't know where this nuke is, folks. I'm sorry. It sure landed somewhere, didn't it? Oh, Afghanis, probably. Probably Afghanis. Wander has a bunch of money that he needs to be spending on Mutalisks right now. And although it is fully upgraded Goliaths, which is really hard for Mutas to handle. A Dark Swarm on this mess. Get it? Get it? Well, Plague is fine, but also Dark Swarm would be incredible here. Like, really good here. No! Wander, no! Oh, he got dropped on the other side by Carlos, and Wander gets knocked out. Oh, Tato GG's simultaneously. Are there only Terrans? There are only Terrans left. Boo, Terrans, boo. Now we have 4 hours left of TVT here. No one's going to win until 8 p.m. tonight, my time, which is in 6 hours. Ah, why you kill all the non-Terrans? You guys are mean. Were there only 4 Terrans in this game? There were only 4 Terrans in this game. And only people left are the 4 Terrans. What's up, Zion? Mr. Williamson, good to see you. Je suis désolé. Je suis depressed. How do you say depressed in French? Allbrand's like, rock on. Terrans only. This is the best. I'm going to go get some water. My Coke Zero was gone, so it's water time. I'll be back. Let's see what Afghanis is looking at. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll be right back.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right, I return. Thank you, Zion. Tato says I've only played 10 hours and I've never played the campaign. Well, I'm insanely impressed, Tato. I think Avcatinus is by far the prohibitive favorite here. He's taking the 6 o'clock and the 12 o'clock third bases. He already has the 3 o'clock one. Veet's got a 128 supply, and he's gonna lose most of it to friggin' Goliaths. I just lost like 10 supply. Yo. Falls back in. There we go. Avcatin is taking the whole right side of the map. I mean, you could take this from Karlaz if you wanted. I think Veet needs to just expand here. There's enough money to make it worth it. Yeah, I mean, it's not a ton. I don't know why he's putting the command center here, but all right. We've got battle cruisers. Jericho's anti-air is pretty good. He does have a lot of Goliaths here. Yeah. Scans it, sees how many BCs there are, and says, huh. Valkyries against BCs are pretty bad. That's not what they're intended for, guys. Yeah, it's just, I mean, we're just going to be hearing siege tanks firing for the next at least half an hour. It's just going to be tank lines and more tank lines. Ya-da-da-da. I know, Zion. It's going to be good. Nukes would be fun. I mean, yes, we have nuke silos from Afghanis. We have at least 3 of them, so maybe we can break take lines with nukes. That would be great. Yes, Allbrand. That is exactly what I'm thinking. It's going to drag on. I think Afghanis has it, but it's going to take him time. This is not something where he can just win. Yeah, Veet's making it hard for him. Veet's the only person with a actual in the middle of the map third base. Although Karlaw's having this base is nice. This was originally Big Crazy's base, and then Wander took it. And now Karlaw's has it. Probably could expand down there, too. Ah, he's nuking up the high ground onto Jericho's base. Does kill a Goliath, and then drops into the position cleared out by the nuke and tries to get a foothold in Jericho's base. Jericho running Goliath into this is not what he wants to be doing. That is way too much. A 3-3 siege tank. Low ground ones can help too, but now that they have high ground vision thanks to these tanks, I think Jericho's out. Jericho has no gas. He has no third base. I think he's done. So at least someone's out of it. That's good.
Nuclear launch detected.
The nuking up the ramp again? Where are we going, man? Ah. Getting dropped. But also nuking right here. Hitting Veet pretty hard, man. A lot of SCVs died. He did pull some of them, not all of them. A couple tanks died there too. 120 supply to 178. We're just... Oh, he thought it was going to be in the same spot, but it's not in the same spot. Veet thought the ghost would be in the same position that it nuked from last time, but it's not. Oh, that's a big one. No! Ow! Veet! Yeah, I think Afghanis might be killing Veet and Jericho simultaneously. And then what will be left here is Karl. I don't know if he ran out of scan or if he just didn't think to scan in the area where the ghost was. Yeah, there's more scanning happening here. Ah, the sound of tank fire. Tanking everywhere. Never ending. Wait, did it end? No. It ended there for a couple seconds.
Nuclear launch.
And we get a nuke. Let's see if he can find this one. I think he found it. He found it because he evacuates from the position. Well, mostly evacuates from the position anyway. And command center burning down again. Nuke silos have been putting in work. Afghanis does lose the 12 o'clock third base. So he's not invincible here. beginning to look a lot like Siege Nest. Everywhere you go. Jericho, 66 supply. Most of it's SCVs. He's got like a couple of Vultures and Valkyries and 2 Goliaths, but he is done. Avkatinis is more worried about Veet, who actually has a 123 supply of stuff and is pushing on his 6 o'clock third base. Could do, Allbrand. We could do. Tato! Yeah, GG. Definitely survived longer than expected, although your neighbors were pretty busy killing each other, so kind of lucked out there. It happens. Yeah, I think this 4 battlecruiser fleet should be able to handle it as long as you kill... Yeah, the Goliaths, the Wraiths, and the couple turrets that are left. You should be fine. Jericho should tap out any second now. Veet trying to hit Karlaws at least a little bit. Poke it and see what's going on there. Yeah, Veet mined all of the remaining money from Tato. Is getting this base. You know, is developing a decent bank here. Needs more gas, obviously, but otherwise doing okay. I think if Jericho dies... Karlaws is maxed out, dude. He is just turtled up on this. He's taking this bottom right Wander base, too. That's big. That's really big to take that one. Siege tanks of Avkatinis have joined the party. Ah.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where are we going, Avkatinis? Oh, no? Right here. God, that's a lot of SCVs for Veet. That is a lot of SCVs for Veet. Just getting obliterated. Ugh. These Valkyries are trying to win. The Wraiths are trying to win. Falling back to all the turrets, which are kind of a problem for this guy. Do not die to turret. Do not die. He's going to die to turret. Wow. He just lost a battlecruiser to a turret. Come on, Avkatinis. I know you're kind of focused on a lot of stuff right now. Like, for example, wiping out Karlaws' attempt to build in the bottom right. Fair enough. 3-3 battle cruisers on display. Someone's going to have to go into lockdown. Or, you know. What else is good against battle cruisers? Lockdown, Goliaths, a whole ton of Wraiths are pretty good. Ah, he's finishing Karlaws first instead of Jericho. But Jericho's pretty much out of it. It's a lot of Goliaths, friend. Do you have any Yamatos, Avkatinis? Yo! Turret's putting in work here, too. He's just losing everything here. He's not even bothering to... I guess he doesn't have a Yamato. He's just fighting. He's just fighting to the end. And then building some more other stuff. I don't know. What's he working on building? Looks like more battle cruisers based on these blinking starports. And the factories are running too, so that's nice. No, 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 no. Mom and Dad can hardly wait for school to start again. Yeah, Avgatinis is fighting hard here, man. 115 APM. He doesn't, you know, he's not 300 APMing us. He's just slowly taking what he can from who he can, not overextending, nuking to soften people up. Jericho's going to take every pound of flesh he can get from Avgatinis before he dies. Yeah, Karlaz, I think, gets to decide who wins this, yeah. Well, or Veet, either one. If Veet attacks Karlaz or Karlaz attacks Veet, it kind of gives it to Avgatinis. And if Karlaz attacks Avgatinis, maybe it gives it to Veet. And if Veet attacks Karlaz, maybe it gives it to Avgatinis. I mean, it's a three-way thing here. Where Karlaz and Veet can be spoilers if they want. Or try to be spoilers, anyway. It is, Allbrand. The turrets are crazy. Okay, now we just need Karlaz and Veet to figure out what they want to do. Are they just waiting for Avgatinis to come and kill them? And their job is just to make it hard and try to drain as much of Avgatinis' bank as they can? Because that's not a bad plan. That's what Jericho did. Jericho is fighting to the very last. He has 0 supply, and he is still fighting. He is requiring attention to kill. That's what he's doing today. Ah, there we go. Karlaz goes for the drop on Avgatinis, brings a bunch of Goliaths to deal with the battle cruisers that he knows exist. Catching some Yamatos, but it's a lot of them, man. I mean, not enough to actually kill him, but not bad. And then Veet comes to drop on top of some tanks. There we go. Dropping on tanks is how you deal with tank lines in 2025. That's the spirit. Yes, very good. So actually, Veet and Karlaz both decide to kind of poke the bear here. Go after Avgatinis' big old maxed out everything army. It's Mykola. Yeah, right. That's TVT at this level anyway. The pros do a lot of drops. Just realize that Afkatinis has a lot of money. He does, Veet. You do not have any money, which is a problem. But you do have 37 supply of stuff. Most of which is drop ships, so that's not going to work in the long run. Yeah, Dude Supreme, good call. I mean, Karlaz, he's been trying to drop on Afkatinis, but... I mean, it's 171 to 169 supply. It's just, I don't know what Karlaz is going to be able to do here. I think Afkatinis is the better player as well. No. All right. Karlaz on the move out. Also, there's a nuke happening right here. Ooh, look at this little stuck SCV. So here's the nuke. We're going to see if he can break out at all. If Karlaz can do anything to Afkatinis, or if this game is over. Ow. He's pushing in. He's like, we can handle one battle cruiser. Get him! Yeah! Tanks, distract him too. Go after Afkatinis' newest base to the north here. You can do it. Afkatinis responding with his own tank line. Making it hard to break through on the ground, sir. Where are your dropships, Karlaz? You do have the dropships. You have 4 dropships. You could totally handle this with dropships. Dropping on these tanks would be so good, but here they come. Maybe he's listening. Here they come. He's losing all of this. He's out of cash. Yeah, this game is over. Mykola. My cola or me cola? Mykola. There you go. Thank you. Noted. This is it, I think, for Karlaz. He just kind of drops in here, gets overwhelmed and steamrolled, and GG. That's it. We're done. Afkatinis wins it. If Veet wants to waste our time, he can, but I'm going to leave. Afkatinis says GG. Veet says, you can come and get this win when you pry it out of my dead hands. My dead, cold fingers. Glad you had a fun time. Tato? I don't have cash. Blue? Jericho left a while ago. He's got cash, but not enough. And he's out anyway. Alright. GG's. GG's. Hey. Oof. Okay. Well, that was awesome. GG. Way to go, Afkatinis. Can't believe that turned into a 4-player TVT free-for-all. I really can't. Afkatinis gets the win and outscored everybody by a whole bunch here. Outproduced literally everybody but Wander, who was one of the Zergs that was big. Outkilled everybody by a metric ton. Outraised everybody and outspent everybody by a bunch too. So good game, Afkatinis. GG's, free-for-all complete. All right, time for me to get out of here. But massive, super extra thanks to Hamster for the friggin' $100 super chat. Incredible stuff. The raid from Rika, Jericho super chatting, SS1 Mega super chatting 2, and YH. Abel tipping $3 2 times out on PayPal. We got a Ahmed super chatting. We got a resub with Prime for 3 months in a row by Noah Drunk. So let's make sure we know about Prime subs. Thank you, Richard. Thanks, Nemo Noom. Thanks, Allbrand. Thanks, Joe. Let's raid someone on this Father's Day. Go tell them hello from Falcon. Tell them Falcon sent you after a 6.5-hour stream. Good stuff. So, where are we at on our list of people we're following that we want to raid? BSL is on. Let's go. BSL 20 Pro League. Boneth and DeWalt are playing. Cross is playing out here too. That's fun. So we'll check it out. Good. Again, love y'all. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Please do that. Go sub over there. If you're not subbed, I'm trying to just get to 500 subscribers on that channel. Just sub to it. You don't have to watch anything. Just sub. Get that number up for me. I appreciate it. And we'll be back tomorrow on Twitch with Expedition 33 and then StarCraft here and on Twitch on Tuesday. So love y'all and goodbye. Happy Father's Day.